I am here. I am live. It's been a while since I've been just chatting and petting a cat. Cat distract me just by presence. That's how it normally goes, right? Normally you just have a cat and you want to be doing something, but then cat is just there and you want to pet cat. You must pet cat. Cat need pat.
Is he there?
But yeah, plan today is going to be Argenti's story quest. Because Pandora kind of really wants me to have Topaz versus Topaz violence.
Well, okay, that would be just super funny. Actually, you don't fight her, but you fight her like underling.
That would still count as Topaz versus Topaz violence. But I need to upgrade Topaz. I need to upgrade Doctor Ratio because I have an entire team set up for follow up attacks. Where Clara is the main.
He does. Ratio does really want. He really wants debuffs. So I guess if you put like, I don't know, Silver Wolf as your fourth, you're good.
But I need a healer. Therefore, it would be Hua Hua.
Okay, yeah, true.
I'm not like a lot of these other really balls to the walls. I am going to have a perfect team and just I am going to 100% be the best team possible by having no healing, all like sustain, maybe like Clara sustain. I'm not doing that.
Of course, like I was watching my friend play, and like with his ratio team, like I felt like a fucking genius.
Okay.
Because like the percentages are way higher on mine.
Well, I mean, you probably just put more resources into yours than they did.
Well, it's the team setup
That too, yeah. But no,
because he wants debuffs.
yeah, but no, my team for that is literally just follow up based with Clara, Topaz, and Doctor Ratio with Hua Hua as a buff slash
So
heal.
basically, like it's partially IPC follow up versus IPC,
Yeah.
which is very funny. I need
Yeah. I need to actually I the thing is I got to put a lot more effort into them and get them leveled up and get their traces. Yeah. Excuse me. Traces leveled up. Um Besides that, I have Acheron with Black Swan and either um uh Silver Wolf or Sparkle. Because either way, it gives me a bonus. Because Silver Wolf debuffs, Sparkle buffs. Um, and then healer is either I go for easy mode with uh
and Locha.
Locha, or I do um Hua Hua.
Yeah,
I need to level up and get fucking extra artifacts
I'm
for.
not sure if like you even got to the Ash Blazing Grand Duke's place yet.
I think I have. Is that the one where it has a crown as the headpiece?
This.
Yeah, I have that place unlocked.
Okay, good.
I can do that. I just haven't done it. But no, other things to talk about. So basically for streaming, I have until around next Thursday, Friday, and then I'm going to be going on a vacation with family until like 2 Saturdays after that. No, not Saturdays, Sundays after that. And when I'm on the Sundays, I will when I'm on the Sundays, what the fuck am I saying? When I get back, I will probably also not have a lot of time to stream cuz on those I have my treatment almost immediately after that, which normally I take a vacation for treatment. Not able to do that this time because going on vacation. Um, it just so happens vacation coincides with like a week before my treatment, which kind of sucks, but you know, gotta deal with it. Um, I will probably take pictures while I'm there and stuff like that. Probably none of me because I'm not photogenic. I've never had the issue. I don't have that issue of I don't want to break the immersion of the character or anything like that. Uh, I just don't like showing my IRL face. So, but I can show shit I do while I'm there because I am going to be doing the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge bullshit. Uh, I'm wasting $500 to get 2 lightsabers, and then who knows however many extra to get 2 um holocrons and then a shit ton of crystals, lightsaber crystals, which I know apparently you're only allowed to get one per, like one color per person, like one of each color per person. Um, so basically, and also for the lightsaber, it's like one per person. So I'm gonna have the rest of the family basically help me purchase extra because fuck you, I have a family. It's one per person. My family are extra people. Um,
That counts, right?
yeah, that definitely does count. So I'm definitely going to get that set up. I'm going to have probably pictures of just, you know, stuff around uh, the parks and shit that I go to or anywhere else that they take me because it's a bit over a week that I'm going to be on vacation apparently. Um so yeah, and then after that I'll stream when I can, but it's going to be a bit like a week after I get back that I'm going to be probably back onto fully how I'm going to back on my ability to stream schedule. Um yeah. Just also want to point out all of my hate of adventuring and shit like that. It's aimed at the character, not anyone who likes the character. Like if you like the character, if you liked the story, that's fine. That's your prerogative. That's your take. I have a much different take. Why are my frames dropping? What the fuck? That's weird. That was the first time that happened in like forever. Not forever, just a while. Um, but yeah, if you like adventuring, that's fine. If you like the storyline and actually enjoyed yourself, that's perfectly fine. I mean, everyone's got bad takes. But no, like seriously. Everything I say when I talk shit about a character or something like that is my perspective on it. I hate Adventure. I hate Tales of Arise. I hate Mass Effect 3. Uh I actually kind of hate Nier Automata because of the story was shit to me. Um Other people really love it. I'm not going to sit there and say that, oh, they're entirely wrong for that. Why is that happening? The connection keeps like dropping out a little bit. Not like the fully connection, just it goes from all green bars to into the red for a little bit. Don't know why that's happening. I'm not I'm not doing anything big. And I don't think there's a storm outside. Did it again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. That is concerning. Don't have anything else up. I don't have anything else open that would be of risk of taking too much shit. Everything seems to be running fine except for that. For some reason, that keeps dropping. I wish one of my main viewers was here. That way I could see if this is really becoming an issue. Because now we're at like 12% dropped frames. What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta actually. Okay. Don't know what's happening here. This is annoying a little bit. I don't know why OBS is suddenly wanting to shit itself.
That looks weird.
Yeah? Is our internet just having a bit of a wonkiness? My eyes always do that, though.
Yeah. For some reason.
Yeah. It's because I turn my head and it's actually, like, disconnected. And now it's down a little bit. Now it's down by a lot. I don't know what is happening. That's back up. Well, we're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Anyways.
It said it could be an unstable bitrate, but like.
Everything's been fine for a while. It might met the internet might just be doing something wonky at the moment. Like that's actually affecting this, or it might be OBS. I might need to actually update OBS again, which is annoying because I don't think I should, because other people don't a lot of the time. We're just gonna switch to Star Rail. We're just gonna get into it. Which, by the way, I don't know if anyone is here. Look how many gems I have. Or warps I have. Look at them. Look at them. 69. I could pull for more Acheron. I'm not going to, though. I'm going to save my warps. And I'm going to save them through probably the next 2 banners or so. Because I don't care about really like any of the 2 that are coming out. Or 3, maybe. If Pandora was right, it's going to be 3. Because I don't care about Aventurine. I am refusing to pull for him on principle. I don't care about the Gunslinger. And I don't care about Robin. So that's like 3 characters I have no stake in. And I'm not going to waste my pulls trying to get like E6 or E2. Now, if they bring up Clara, if they actually make Clara a banner, yes, I will waste my fucking...
Do the fucking,
Yeah. Yeah, do the Chronicle Wish, except in here, so I can pull 4, specifically Clara. That's a different story. I want E6 Clara, but because she's standard banner, that's not going to happen. Which, by the way, how many warps do I have on the standard banner? 6, not enough. Anyways. So let's figure out what the fuck I'm gonna be playing.
it's Night of Universal.
Night of Universal Hallucinations. Let's fucking go. Because Pandora wants me to do this. And hey, I know for a fact it's not going to be a worse storyline than what we've already been through. It'll be better. Hi, Don Hung. Hey, Ratio. Your partner's a douche.
How quaint. A space so meticulously curated just for my refined tastes.
It's not for you.
I suppose it might do for moments of reflection. Perhaps the best part is that even with so many present, there's a delightful scarcity of simpletons.
I'm right here.
Not at all. As a nameless who's always on the road, constantly meeting with various characters, don't these encounters become wearisome?
It depends on who you interact with.
It's no small feat. The average person is easily swayed by their environment, after all.
And I hope you are swayed by the
Go
Express.
ahead and try. With this mask on, I intend to keep the world at bay.
But you don't have your mask on. Oh, hey, it's the bitch.
Isn't it wonderful? Through these windows, you can lose yourself in the peaceful starry sky.
The stars are precious
Is
to
that
us.
so? I can relate. Trailblazing across the vast unknown must be quite the experience. I once hoped to capture a slice of space and dissect it, to truly understand the core essence of our galaxies and planets.
The Elder God probably told you no.
I imagine a slice of clarity, ethereal in its transparency. Picture a sliver made up of beautiful dust, gases and tiny specks, twirling around your finger like a captivating plum-colored mist.
I don't have to imagine that. We have enough people that can probably do that. Mr. Welt is right over there.
It reminds me of a ring. I imagine crafting it and then adding a bracelet of beads to complement its soft, lustrous glow. Thank
Welcome
you.
aboard the Astral
I hope there are
Express.
new discoveries to be made each time I visit.
And she gave me 10 Stellar Jade. Also, yes, that is Sam's theme. I love it. I want Sam. I want Sam. Hey, Don Hung, do you have anything to say?
Welcome back.
I heard the Express's Grand Spring cleaning will start soon.
Yes, I intend to participate in the efforts as well.
What do you have to say, Mr. Yang?
Long time no see. How have you been? Indeed, it's about that time. I guess that explains why Pom Pom is in such a hurry.
Pom Pom's always in a hurry, though.
The annual Express Spring Cleaning? I love tidying rooms. I'll clean everywhere as best I can.
Can we invite March 7th to fix our room? We're bad. We're bad at cleaning.
Oh, it's been a while. Did Pom Pom call you back?
Himeko, you were there with me while we fought a fake gambler who had divine luck powers. And also looked like a stage magician, not a gambler. The fuck are you talking about?
The Astral Express needs periodic cleaning and maintenance. It's home to the whole crew, after all. Let's take good care of it.
Okay, Pom Pom.
How is everything? If you're ready, let's head to the Washtopia.
Washtopia? Level 81? Bullshit. Well, I have Silver Wolf, so the fact that I have no weaknesses there I can get through. Even if it's not Acheron, I can at least get any of them.
One is better than nothing.
Yep.
Something seems off. Pom Pom already selected a route.
Is something wrong?
We've seemingly gone off course. Strange. Pom Pom's navigation is always precise.
Maybe something pulled us off course.
Stay vigilant. There might be a magnetic field nearby interfering with the Express's navigation system. Let's take a look in the control room.
I get to go to the control room! I'm gonna touch all the buttons. Oh, shit!
What happened?
We get eaten by a space whale.
What's happening?
Close.
Did you see that huge shadow?
Oh my god, we're Pinocchio.
It's not a whale.
We're a fake boy
But
that was
also-
given a soul. Granted, she's purple, not blue, but a woman with, like, fairy-like eyes. No, I did not see a huge shadow.
Outside is red. What's going on?
Red isn't the color of space.
The red dimension.
Have we fallen into the red dimension? And it's not as good as the purple dimension, but it's not as it's not as bad as the turquoise dimension. That place still gives me nightmares.
You really expect me to know the answer to that?
Yes. I expect you to know all the answers because honestly, you have more time being a person than I do.
Even Mr. Yang looks surprised. That's not something you see every day.
I mean, if everyone, Welt has the most time being a person, but
And also beyond being a person. I mean, Welt is fucking, basically immortal age-wise.
100 plus.
And still going.
Uh-huh.
March. The Express encountered
Hey,
an
there he is!
obstruction. The disturbance triggered a chain reaction.
Hey, Don Hong, I don't mean to interrupt you, but do we know any red-haired, armored individuals?
The Express was struck from behind by
Wait,
another
no.
vessel.
Do we know anybody who has long hair and is really long red hair and is really hot? Himiko? Wrong one.
I don't want to assume anyone's gender, but it feels off.
How do you crash into someone in space?
Not looking where you're going.
Another vessel in our vicinity encountered the same obstruction and was unable to control its velocity. After the collision, 2 individuals found their way onto the Express.
2 individuals? We have guests.
Guests? I don't think they're here for tea.
But I just made the biscuits!
They appear to be friendly.
Are you sure?
Oh, if they're here to stir up trouble, I'll teach them a lesson.
We only have
Let's
one
go check it out.
biscuit here, and he is sleeping. Or trying.
Oh wait, is this the other one?
Another anomaly in this shining universe. A blooming splash of colors. You are truly beautiful. A lady. I offer a sincere compliment. You're akin to a flower in winter. Oh? Another beautiful soul.
Thank
Allow me to
you.
introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty.
Okay,
May I know your names?
I've only talked to him for like 5 seconds. Already, you remember my paladin character for Wrath of the Righteous? It's switching from the Naruto art as a bang to him very rapidly. Just dumb and sees beauty in everything.
He's so good. He tries to flirt with a plant.
He is a himbo without the upper body strength.
I mean, he has it.
He's dex based. He uses a spear.
Oh,
I'm Galactic Baseballer.
Please don't do this.
don't do this.
He seems like a good guy. Hi, Argenti. I'm March 7th.
Listen, I am Kalkarok Nagel, the Galactic Baseballer. You will put respect on my title that I made up for myself. Because I am like 6
Anyway,
months
I love him.
An
old.
honor. I was just explaining the significance of beauty to this foliage.
Well, I mean, people often talk to their plants, so go right ahead.
Pardon my abruptness, but I have a habit of asking questions. As fellow beings of this universe, are you acquainted with
Oh, God.
Idrilla the
Okay.
Beauty?
No.
Okay.
Are you saying we're also beautiful?
Uh,
Okay, before I click
okay,
this, what?
So, like, in Pentecost,
Yeah.
I think in, like, I think in, you know, like, the theme park area,
Yeah.
I think, there are
Yes.
people,
Okay.
an Intellatron woman and a Pesci.
Okay.
And the Intellatron woman is going absolutely nuts over like the hamster poster, and she's like, "Oh, look at it, it's so furry and cute and perfect. Is this what? If this is what beauty is, then I'd follow a Drilla to the end of the universe." And the Pepeshi is like, "Stop it." And meanwhile, you know, you're being dumb. And meanwhile, I was literally playing Argenti at the time.
Did somebody
Argenti-
say Beauty.
Did somebody say Idrilla? So like, you know, like she was, like dissing Beauty, and
She wasn't dissing Beauty. He was, or was the Pepeshi also a girl?
yes.
Okay, you said he.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, no. So like she was, like kind of dissing Beauty, and I had Argenti right behind her.
The spear slowly raises. You're saying we're also beautiful?
Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, young sir.
I am a trash panda.
You did compliment a plant.
I mean, I am kinda good looking.
Both my words and actions come from the bottom of my heart. You are indeed beautiful, like flowers blooming in the morning sun.
I will wait for the ad to finish. Wait, aren't you here to help?
Yes, though not exclusively. Just as I extol the beauty in this foliage, what I anticipate is an encounter, a collision and exchange of minds and philosophies.
Well, we just had fucking Ratio here, so I mean, never mind. Who the fuck is Adrilla?
The Knights of Beauty travel from planet to planet, spreading the beauty's glorious reputation across the universe, so that every being may know of their existence. We strictly adhere to the commandments of our faith, tempering our physical forms and upholding our honor.
Oh. So the rainbow bird. Goddess. Gotcha. I know it's not, but...
Young sir, now that you know something of the beauty, I wonder, can you resonate with this philosophy and place your trust in Idrilla?
Sure.
You sound confused. Young sir, with all due respect, I fear you may still be grappling with this philosophy, yet agreed with me out of kindness. An act of pure beauty in itself.
So, is that good?
I cherish different ideas, but judging from this situation, since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can.
Does it involve more spotlights?
I earnestly request a chivalrous contest with you. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, I ask you to acknowledge Idrilla the Beauty as the most peerless beauty of all.
Well, I mean, I need to see her first. And I don't just mean like...
She's dead almost.
I don't... Okay, still. I would need to see her first. Not just physically, but like, its personality is very big on if someone is beautiful or not. Because Kafka is not beautiful. She's hot and sexy. She's not beautiful. Have you ever seen Idra in person?
To my lasting
Really?
sadness, no. It is an unspoken rule of the Knights of Beauty that the commandment is uttered before a battle between knights. I apologize. Forgive me for my lack of eloquence.
Why are you fighting?
Communicating with others can be a most difficult endeavor. It is through action alone that we can convey our intent faithfully. May you understand.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
What would you like to know this time?
I weep for the departed.
She's a sociopath.
Dusk's rays, it too shall fall.
Wait, that's a armor of destined death?
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Ow.
Sorry to interrupt whatever's happening here.
Can't you see we are in an epic battle, Welt?
No.
We are in an epic battle of beauty and luscious fighting of Acheron versus Argenti on who has the best hair.
Yes. Or a lore of destined death.
It still said destined death.
Yeah.
Is that an Elden Ring reference?
Forgive the interruption, but I just spoke with Himiko. The situation is more urgent than we imagined.
Oh. I have to teach him a lesson.
Take it easy. There'll be plenty of time to fight later.
Damn it.
My deepest apologies, Mr. Yang. My concentration has been solely centered on my conversation with him. Now, it is only fitting to disclose the main reason for my presence here. To work jointly in resolving the crisis before us. I was piloting the one and only Through the Galaxy when I discovered Velite, an IPC worker who accidentally fell into a huge cave, from which I saved him.
Good for you.
Upon saving Velite, I altered my flight course to accompany him to his original location. Consequently, I inadvertently ended up on the Express's navigational trajectory.
You actually sounded kind of embarrassed about that. I like when somebody has other emotions.
According to him, he is an IPC worker. I believe he's currently resting in a
I'm
cage.
sorry, I'm trying
He is
not
still
to
in a
shit
state
on
of
the
shock.
last story, but come on. That right there is a big step up. Still in a state of shock. How much you want to bet he's just very scared?
He swore to follow Adrilla the
Yeah.
goddess after being impressed by what he saw during our adventure.
He's just a normal dude.
Wait, did you rear end the Express?
Thank you for coming. It'll be a first for the Express to work alongside the Knights of Beauty.
What do we do now? Since you just ignored my fucking question.
Enjoy the present moment.
I enjoy every moment that I am currently awake and active and alive and looking at things. Then what?
Continue to enjoy the present moment.
Looks like you're really here to make friends.
You misunderstand. I must first wholeheartedly enjoy the red night of the universe before I can discover an inharmonious pitch. These two things are correlated. Once I discover the cause, I
Wait,
shall
pitch?
destroy
I'm a
it.
baseballer. I understand pitch.
Well, try not to take too long. Things could deteriorate at any moment.
Does my watch even tell time?
Probably not.
Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He's a guest of ours, after all.
Is he a guest of ours, or are they fucking hijackers? It seems more like they would be considered hijackers. What's up, man?
What is it? Here to cheer me up? Save your breath. Your intentions might as well be written on your forehead.
Ah. Asshole.
I'm just a small-time IPC
It
worker.
honestly gets
That
fun.
Argenti rescued me. I don't know anything, and I can't help you guys. I want to go home and have dinner. Once we're out of this jam.
I heard you became a follower of Aeon of Beauty. Is that true?
Did Argenti tell you that? Oh, that guy is unbelievable. Before he rescued me, he said something like, "You must pledge to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all." I told him I'd marry her if he'd liked, as long as he got me out of that stinking cave first. And he refused. I couldn't believe it. My life was on the line, so I just
Okay.
repeated after him. Adrilla, the beauty, etc. You get the picture.
Ah. Douchebag.
Then he corrected me. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla.
Well, I mean, pronunciation is key when talking about godlike beings. That's why the IX is apparently IX and not 9 or X. Or Z.
Who came up with such an awkward sounding name? I'm a pencil pusher. What the heck do I know about the Eon of Beauty?
Hey, listen, I'm called Kalkarok. And it can be pronounced Kalkarok, Kalkarak. You know, either way is honestly perfectly fine. I don't really care. But that's still awkward sounding to people. I'm actually very impressed whenever anyone gets my name right the first time I meet them.
But of course, I repeated it again in order to survive. Drilla
Okay.
the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all!
Should have just Argenti in the background. It should just be like, he says that and you just hear Argenti in the background. Idrila, the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all.
Or he's also serenading.
Just like that.
Can't you be more positive?
Do you think I like being negative? My friend, this is what's known as falling prey to the grim reality of life. Understand?
Oh my god, he's just like me, for real, for real. This is how I am all the fucking time. And Veril complains about it all the damn time.
Yeah, again, he's just a normal dude in this, like, unbelievable situation.
He's just like me, sitting there going, yeah, I'm not going to get a lot of followers. I'm not going to pop off, because that's not how fucking life works if you can't put the effort in. And I have a full-time job that sucks the life out of me. I can't put the effort in.
When I was young, I assumed my life would be like a novel.
Oh, you
I
poor
wanted to be
soul.
a pilot, flying through outer space,
Firefighter for
exploring
me,
a
and then
grand
scientist.
spaceship. But then my parents told me I'd have to work for the IPC and make a bunch of money to fulfill my dreams.
Yeah, but you have to work to get money to fulfill your dreams. But by the time you get the money to fulfill your dreams, you're basically 1 foot in the grave already. So, capitalism!
Yeah, basically.
Does working for the IPC stop you from pursuing your dreams?
Enough! This is a painful topic.
No, I understand. He isn't me right now. He's channeling protagonist and not me.
I gave up my unrealistic dream of becoming a pilot and worked for the IPC instead. I guess I'm living the life of a supporting character now.
Hey, at least you're a supporting character and not a background extra. I mean, that's honestly a step up. Granted, as a supporting character, you do have a very low life expectancy because your death can be used as a triggering event for the main protagonist.
Okay.
But
Yeah, like,
if that doesn't happen, you're set.
I mean, like, honestly, he's having a much better time of it than if he was on Penacony right now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because, like, all the shit that's going on there, I would not want to be there for vacation right now, because I'm sure things are gonna get bad.
I'm still confused about the entire thing with that, like how it all works and like how the physical things in the real life get translated into the thing, but then you're still not when you
apparently, like, the cars can't be translated into real life yet, but I still bought 3 cars.
well, they can't be translated into real life at the moment, and they're not. It takes a special thing to do that from dream into real life, but still, that's basically like downloading a car, which is different than
Okay,
which is
do
different
you
than.
remember the Scooby-Doo movie, by the way?
Yes, I remember the Scooby-Doo movie. Yes, I know the one you're
in
talking about.
cyberspace,
Yes,
Yeah.
but no, what I'm specifically talking about was the whole situation where the cornerstones were a big thing, and yet that was in virtual reality, but we know that doesn't really happen, because even with you going into virtual reality, your physical body is still in the clamshell with things checking your vitals. So how did the physical thing, the physical items, the cornerstones of the protection go into the virtual reality to have that little thing that he was a part of? That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. And that is just one of the reasons why that storyline sucks, but this one is actually really interesting.
But after running into Argenti, I had an idea. Perhaps I could make some money with him and turn my life around.
Oh, that is a bad idea, my man. You thought you could use someone as extravagant and extra as him to make money? Dude, you're gonna be dragged into so many shenanigans you don't even know.
He's tall, handsome, and a knight. Packaged and marketed the right way, I'm sure he'll pique a lot of interest.
Except he's not yours to sell. You're selling a car that you don't own, my dude.
I told him about my idea, that he could advocate for the beauty while also incorporating currency as a notion of beauty. That would allow him to preach more efficiently. He was very impressed.
There is no beauty in capitalism. Capitalism is a tarnish.
I'm planning to contact the marketing development department as soon as I'm off the express. He'll make a great IPC product spokesperson, and I can be his agent. Now, the question remains,
dude,
will this guy shine brighter as an image-focused idol, or should we showcase his formidable talents and mold him into a powerful star?
What the fuck are you talking about? It's not going to work, my guy.
It's called facing reality, embracing it, and then conquering it.
It's called I pity you so very much. You're gonna have nothing at the end of all this.
So when can I get off the express? I need you guys to solve this traffic jam problem ASAP.
That's enough of your weird ideas. Come help us.
Are you even listening to me? All right, I have nowhere else to be. Let's go.
Pom Pom, what the fuck?
What was that sound? Did someone scream?
Pom Pom, don't worry. I'm coming to save you.
There was a strange sound. It was terrifying. Did you hear it?
March 7th is just hungry again.
Pom knows the express inside and out. It definitely wasn't the train.
Is it possible that the jolt just now damaged the express? Did something manage to sneak in?
I mean, we all got launched like March 7th during a jump. Nothing? Not a damn chuckle?
Do we know where the sound came from?
I am wasted on you people.
It sounded like it came from the passenger cabins. Or the conductor's cabin. But those are in opposite directions. How about we go check our own rooms?
I don't have a room. I don't have a room. How can I check my own room when I don't have a room? You guys never gave me a room.
Give us a teapot analog.
Give us a teapot analog. Do you know how much I would grind in this game for the materials to build stuff in the teapot? It's so annoying to do it in Genshin, but I would do it so much in this. I just love turn-based strategy so much more.
I sure fucking know that you did not grind a lot in Genshin, because oh boy.
Yeah, I know. You logged into my thing and did the one event, and then you started doing teapot shit, and I was like, the fuck are you doing? Whatever.
I mean, listen. Pine screens are broken, okay?
Remember to check under the bed.
Read the room. Enough with the mean jokes.
It's not a mean joke. Anything could hide under there. That's why we don't have a bed frame. We sleep with mattresses straight on the floor.
Well, that and it would be very hard.
It would be very hard to get a thing down here, but also nothing under the bed. Trust me, if we had a bed frame down here and we had our beds up, I would be much less feeling okay.
Honestly, yeah, I know how
I don't know what it is. It's just the fact that anything could be under there.
Now's the time for action.
That's why I would
I'm
use
gonna
it
go
as
check my
storage or
room.
something.
If there's a problem,
So,
I'll let
I
you
know.
know.
The boy would sure love to go down.
March has a point.
Oh yeah.
Pom will go check the conductor's cabin.
He's licking himself. Okay.
As is his prerogative.
Yeah, did you end up, because I have not, did you end up finishing the, March 7th one?
Yes, I believe.
Is
Oh hey, cue the Persona music.
that me? What's she saying? I know your past. The things you want to see, to touch, to know.
Things she wants to touch. Kinky.
Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise.
Smart people.
Ah! I'm the complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories.
Oh hey, look.
Yeah, it's evil March.
No, I'm looking at the background. How did she get a picture of me going into Penacony?
Yeah, I don't.
Us running away. Me and Firefly.
Yeah, I mean, it's like. Oh,
That's when Sam turned into Firefly. It has her cheek things.
yeah,
Where the fuck did you get that?
Yeah, and then like I kept getting like stuff during the ratio thing. Oh, and then there's the ghost thingy.
Yeah.
Like I mean, cause like I did this. I think like during
Like, that one makes sense a little bit. How did you get Scroolum when he was interacting with the fire spirit thing? Don Hung makes
weren't even
sense.
there, but it's like you've never met ratio. What the fuck?
No, he was on the train. You could
Well,
easily
yeah, but no.
you could easily just get him. That was just him playing
So,
chess.
Cirrus,
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. And that one really doesn't make sense.
and, like,
Because
again,
we're in a
the
pocket
Cirrus
dimension.
thing,
We're in a pocket
again,
dimension when
the-
that happens.
The player character wasn't even there for that,
No, he was.
No, I mean like for the
Oh, the Scroolum part. Sorry, I was thinking about the ratio one that was just up there. No, yeah, we weren't there for the Scroolum.
Because it's like the player character was not there for that.
Yeah.
How the fuck? March.
Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me?
Didn't you just hear her say she was you? Yeah, that is a sigh. That is a sigh of, oh my god, the person I am impersonating is a dumbass. No, you can't be me. I'm me.
Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear
Okay,
me?
yeah, I see on the
Wait.
top thing. It's like, yeah, you're literally like in the fucking dream pool.
Wait, does she have pom-pom outfits? I never noticed that.
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
But...
Why is like
March,
barely a centimeter of the top
Why did
eyelid
reply?
dropping
have you left the
so
room?
like distressing?
Did something happen to March?
Not good. I need you and Don Hung to check on March.
I'll accompany you. Velite, you two.
What? All right, if things get dangerous, I'll hide behind you.
Sadly, no, damn it. Sadly,
Oh no!
he's only level 40 with no light Kona relics.
Oh, you could refine that one a lot.
That one? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just equip it and deal with it later. I wouldn't even know how to build him.
I mean,
I
physical damage is obviously good.
I mean, I do want to build him because of the one fucking thing, but
What was the...
It's an
the fighting thing, the tournament thing.
Yeah.
They're like the first one requires physical damage, and the only person I have with good physical damage is Clara, and you need to be fast in it, which is not Clara's strong point.
Ugliness. The inharmonious pitch has surfaced.
How dare you? That is a beautiful beetle.
Honor compels us to
Hey,
vanquish
Dark Man.
this dissonance.
How you doing, Dark Man? I've fought a lot of beetles already.
This was when they were first.
Yeah.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the water.
Yeah, we swatting
lies an
bugs.
endless abyss.
More enemies. Time for a bug.
Still waters of oblivion. Destiny isn't chosen.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Ill tidings manifest.
I'll see you off.
Oh, we only have one enemy left, and her ult does not save between battles, so might as well overkill the fuck out of that one beetle. You'll help? Good. Swat him. Swat him down.
That was so scary. It was like a long-lost twin sister had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I can't believe it was only a bug.
How did March get these photos, Darkman? How did she get these photos?
I did not envision seeing true stings again.
True stings?
Huh?
The fuck are you talking about, man?
There was a whole bunch of those bugs chasing me when Argenti found me in the cave.
I was under the impression that I had successfully routed all of them. However, it appears that the stings continue to pursue us.
They followed you into space? Man, those are some that's Zerg level fucking following.
Could it be?
Oh, hang on.
Velite, perhaps you still bear sting pheromones on your body.
If the next words out of your mouth are strip, I'm gonna applaud you.
I mean, like that's
Farah, what is that? Is that
That-
bad?
That's what you were about to say.
Yes, like I was about to say, you know, like wash your clothes, get your clothes washed, and shower.
Yes, I've read about true stings in the databank. They emit fibrous particles from their wings during flight, the inhalation of which can induce perceptual distortions and hallucinations. I'm afraid March may have inhaled some of these particles. That's why she saw another version of herself in the room.
Okay, but if that's the case, why didn't it just attack her?
So that was just a hallucination? Huh. Why do I feel kinda disappointed?
Because it could have been something so much bigger, and yet it wasn't for you.
Wait, I thought hallucinations were supposed to be completely random. Why did I see an identical me?
Preying on your mind.
Did it do anything strange?
It did the Macarena. And I'm more of a cha-cha slide person.
It said it knew about my past. And then it stopped talking.
And it just made bedroom eyes at me. It was really weird.
I'm afraid that's not enough information for us to draw a conclusion. My concern is that numerous stings may have already infested the Express. Their elusive nature helps them stay in the shadows, but they may also be roaming freely. We have to prevent them from propagating. If not...
Okay, Don Hung. I understand why you're saying we need to kill them all. But consider daily hunts on the Express for fun. Eh? 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 We could sell tickets, Don Hung.
I don't want to see a bunch of marches roaming around the Express. One of me is enough.
Tell that to all the fan artists.
We're on the same page.
Okay, if they did, nice, nice burn, Don Hung. If the 18 plus fan artists didn't take the concept of self-cessed March 7th, I'm gonna be severely disappointed. It was right there on a silver platter. It was begging for it.
Or, like, at least, like, you know, have more evil March. You know?
No, self-cessed.
Well, like, they gave us evil March right there, you know?
Evil March that ended with her giving bedroom eyes to herself. The head tilt plus the, like, half an inch drop of the upper eyes with the smirk. It's like that's a day about to fuck.
That's how you can tell she's evil.
That's how you can tell she's horny.
Yeah, horny and evil are about the same things.
This isn't good. Evidence of a swarm is apparent, and it looks like several eggs are on the verge of hatching.
How do you know that? If you know where the eggs are, why didn't you break the eggs? You're fast.
They're embryos for now.
Also, you could
but
still
their
turn into
transformation larvae could be imminent.
you
And their
could
growth
you
may
could
exceed
activate
our
your
initial estimates.
your common rider change into your fucking Imbibitor Lunae form and just flood an entire compartment and kill the bugs.
Shove them out of the airlock.
This is a race
Do they
against the
have an
clock.
airlock?
They have a passenger door.
Check around the Express.
Are they in the fucking radio? The player. You realize the eggs here have started humming, creating a symphony of sorts, and it captivates you. You invariably notice that for some people, what they say sounds better than what they actually do. Driven by your sense of justice, you eradicate the eggs. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. You discover an egg. Now and then, you've wished for a world with less bewildering things. But the moment you discovered there was a real chance of them being eaten, your sense of justice prompted you to take down the enemy. All things considered, even if you have no use for it, you can still benefit another party. The fuck did you just say? Mr. Yang, are you egged? All appears to be in order, except for a small bunch of what is likely highlighted hair. Although you can't be completely sure. There's nothing amiss with Mr. Yang's hair.
What are you up to?
You're pretty convinced that the welt standing in front of you is real. Best to back away before he gets grumpy. There are 0 eggs here. No, I think it's best we poke him in the cheek a few times. Just to make sure. Pom-Pom, are you an egg? You observe that Pom-Pom's tail is impeccably groomed, clean, fluffy, and smelling nice. How did I find that out? With no signs of anything out of the ordinary. Did we sniff Pom-Pom's butt?
Yes.
I'm not surprised with how much of a trash panda the MC is. You fight off the impulse to reach over and feel it.
Have you
But you sniffed it! What?
Have you done any of the Monopoly event?
Monopoly event?
Yes.
No.
That Cosmodesy?
No.
Yeah, when you run out of rules, you
Yeah,
just
I know. I sent you the thing of it.
yeah.
The male character just starts playing on his phone. The female character fucking dies.
Yeah, like Still's just like
She's just fucking dead.
More
and
eggs!
she's talking about
This thing's
crap.
propagated on the express! Are there eggs in my shoes?
Look at your shoes. Are there eggs on your shoes?
Checking. We need to find a more efficient method. Act quickly. Let Pom Pom think. Every one of us should be involved. Velite!
What? What am I doing?
Use your brain and think of something.
Well, as a conductor, don't you have any emergency procedures in place?
In case of bug infestation, look for a new attendee on the train and pawn off all responsibilities of taking care of infestation onto him. Yep, see, it's right there in the handbook.
Oh, now that you mention it, Pom Pom does have a backup measure.
It's called venting the entire train with plasma.
We'll need. This mobile express cleaner should come in handy. I was planning to use it to sweep the express's ceiling during spring cleaning. It's got a nifty wide-angle lens on it. Once we zip it up into the air, we'll have eyes on the whole scene. Not a single nook or cranny will be able to hide from us.
When you said it was a cleaner, I thought you were gonna have us do like a power wash simulator of the inside.
I mean, I know this isn't what it's meant for, but we have no other choice. If you think you can do this, I'll start piloting. Watch carefully. I'll be cleaning out the nooks and crannies as we go. All right, let's do this. Where do you want to check first?
The plant in the corridor. Argenti insists it's a potted plant with the ability to think, prompting you to question, does it really have intellectual capabilities? You struggled to persuade yourself that this is nothing more than a typical potted plant, lacking any unusual traits that set it apart from regular flora. Yet you can't shake the idea that the soil in the potted plant might actually be scrumptious chocolate powder. Worth sampling the next time around. What the fuck?
What are you doing?
Under the car seats.
Payless, I swear to God.
You stare at the dark shadows cast by the car seats, imagining an eye staring back. You start to panic and want to get away.
Nothing out of place here.
Oh no, have I become infected with the hallucinogens? You feel disheartened until you remember your duty to seek out the swarm. Time to search in another area. Nothing wrong with the seat's red leather. You feel the urge to trace your finger along the edge of the seat's depression. No one appreciates the weight of these seats have to uphold.
Stay alert. Now's not the time for relaxing. Let's check somewhere else. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Maybe we should check the faraway cars. What do you think? Stay focused. You need to check every corner.
Honestly, how many cars does the Express have?
Mind if I take it for a spin? This little gadget could be the next big thing in spaceship cleanliness. Even Argenti could put his name to it. I'll jot that down. Let's carry on.
Trying to eke out any monetary value, eh? Fucking capitalist. To March 7th's room! March's room is pink and bright. Nothing out of the ordinary. You find yourself counting her fluffy animals. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5? Question mark?
You still awake?
Don Hung's room. A knight in his bug night. Nothing to see here. Yep. Totally normal. Wait.
You must be the creature that he mentioned. Does it bother you that people deem you cute? Believe me when I say that you are more than cute, my friend.
Yes.
You are a delightful ball of pure charm.
I mean, they are, yes.
Needless to say, it is an honor to encounter beings such as yourself. But I shall never give up my spiritual training. If this crisis cannot be averted, I shall die for the glory of the Knights!
What's going on? Why is he chatting with these bugs?
Because he's got class, March.
I think he's also fallen into a hallucination.
Or he's got class, Don Hung.
Is he seeing another him?
I don't think so. I think he may be perceiving an unfamiliar presence.
Well, let's go save him.
Or, hear me out. We could record for a little bit. What's happening in here?
Beautiful beings! Are you disciples?
He looks beyond saving.
He could be in considerable danger. Let's proceed.
The funniest thing is that, like,
Yeah, I know he would be really good in this because they're all like, well, not all of them, but most of them are weak to fucking physical. Yeah.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
See, I just need Acheron to ult, and I win. I almost have her maxed out on traces.
I must apologize.
Except for, like,
I cannot believe
the
that such a beautiful
one.
creature was merely a hallucination. Its deceptive and threatening nature is much uglier than its appearance would suggest.
You mentioned this thing transformed into an object of beauty. Something that he once spoke of, but that you never personally encountered.
it is so fucking good. You saw Wababoo.
Wababoos are peak beauty, okay?
You probably didn't like see this, but for the longest time, I had like the Wababoo
Image,
picture,
yeah.
for my. And then
Yes,
bit,
it
I
was
had the,
something he mentioned that
Ron Mays
I wanted to
creation.
see in person.
So fucking
I
cute.
see. This, together with the fact that March's hallucination claimed to know her past, suggests that these visions feed on people's subjective experiences and long-term sentiments. In order to take the form of what they personally desire.
Okay, I have one question. Does there come a point where the MC sees the bugs as just bags of trash?
That would be hilarious.
Damn it! That means it doesn't happen!
So, in our Gentie's eyes, Wababoos are a thing of beauty.
Do you not think them beautiful, March? For shame.
But my past isn't something I'm constantly thinking about.
Lies.
I have plenty of other dreams.
No, you are pretty much constantly in the background of your head, you're thinking of your past.
That's not how it works. The desire to know your past embodies purity itself, a thing of immense value.
Yep.
I wonder if the dying words of those ugly menaces can be trusted. As the saying goes, even an insect speaks kind words when death is near.
Well, of course, insects aren't evil.
Are you implying that the insect imparted you with a message prior
they
to
are
its
just trying
demise?
to, like,
Live.
yeah,
Correct.
Breed.
Its final words were, celebrate
Breed.
this superficial
You can
victory,
say the
or
B
you will
word.
never be able to acknowledge the existence of the Overlord.
Let's ignore the fact that you understand insect speak for now.
I mean, it's not that impossible to imagine, Don Hung. Listen, I have a Stellaron inside me, and I've been alive for like 6 months. Honestly, anything is up for being real.
Wait, I think I understand. When reading through the chronicles of interdimensional insects in the databank, I came across a species that had only been described in records. Due to the lack of research samples, the author gave it a tentative name: Giant Sting.
So, due to lack of samples, just named it. The researcher wasn't big on naming, was he? Just like me, for real, for real. The little bugs I'm gonna name them Stings. We have a bigger one. Probably like a queen of them or something. I'ma name it Giant Sting.
And then there's also True Sting.
Hey, do you think Giant Sting plays a good, musical?
This species can reach tremendous proportions and is big enough to swallow an entire star knot. I believe the Overlord Argenti mentioned could be referring to this colossal being. And we're
in its gut.
I think I understand. We are in the belly of the beast.
Swallowed the entire express?
Yes. That's my theory.
I see. That would explain what Velite and I experienced earlier.
What do you mean?
Did Velite mention that he was trapped in a dark and enormous cave when we first met? Now that I think on it, we did hear sounds akin to swallowing and other movements from the cave.
Yes, and your flight path happened to intersect with the Express's star rail, meaning we might have encountered the very same giant sting. Now, we need to see if we can prove the theory correct.
Okay. Human or space orcs thought here. What if we activate our warp drive while inside this thing? To bust ourselves out.
Oh, what is that?
Huh. It looks like our theory has already been confirmed.
Yeah, you're so just nonchalant about it, Mr. Hung.
Let's talk to Mr. Yang.
Mr. Hung.
Oh, it's so quiet. Someone say something.
After meeting all of you, I, Argenti, can die without regrets.
Oh, never mind. I'm fine with silence.
It's so quiet in here. Somebody say something. I'm fine with dying because I have no regrets after having met you. Can you say something less depressing? The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Did you know this? And there's an entire video game about it. In which case it turns evil. And mutates people. And combusts them. And it's actually a very fun game that needs to be updated.
How's it going? Has there been any progress?
Are you real or are you an illusion?
Let me explain the situation.
Take your cane out and tap my forehead with it. Don Hung tells Welt what he thinks the Express is being swallowed by the giant sting.
I see. If the Express has been swallowed...
You could just make a black hole in its stomach.
Then perhaps we could try pushing the Express's engine into a temporary state of overload and use the momentum to burst out of the giant sting's body.
Couldn't we just use the power of a warp? Why don't we? Yeah, yeah, right there. See, I'm picking up what my MC is putting down. You know, why don't we just warp out of this place?
Warp jumping requires a lot of preparation, and it might alert the swarm.
But would they understand what the fuck is happening?
It would be risky. The engine might overheat and burst into flames. Still, I don't have any better ideas.
Okay, are you going to tell Pom Pom we might blow up his precious train?
I am not fond of this idea.
Could it fail?
Every plan fails, March. Every plan fails.
In a word, yes. The outer components of the Express may well be melting in gastric acid as we speak.
It would seem our enormous, hideous enemy is right outside.
Yes, Argenti. That is what it means. Good job in keeping up.
No. So my teddy bears and bunnies are gonna be liquefied by stomach acid? I've had them for ages. I need to find a way to save them.
But what about all of us, March? I mean, you haven't had me for ages, but am I not as precious to you as your teddy bears? How could you?
Let's stay calm. I need some time to check the engine with Himiko. For now, just try and take your minds off the situation.
It's all right. We're in this together.
We're all in this together. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know what that song is, but I have that one lyric in my head.
Have you noticed? Morale on the Express is low.
Duh. You're not helping.
It's rare to see March genuinely worried. But given the circumstances, maybe you could try reassuring some of the crew.
Why me? I'm like the young one here.
The Express has faced all kinds of obstacles on its journey. Today is just another one. It's no reason to stop trailblazing.
You're the type of person that turns going to the store to buy groceries into an epic adventure just to make somebody fucking do it. Aren't you, Himeko?
Such is the very essence of trailblazing.
You would...
It is through these trials that we find wisdom and maturity.
Just because you don't want to deal with what's happening here, like, you wouldn't want to go buy groceries, so you'd fucking find one of us and be like, listen, the will of trailblazing can be found anywhere. It's like, yes, but grocery shopping? Really? Okay, what's wrong, March? Still upset about your bunnies?
Is melting?
I mean, we don't have any proof of that just yet. It is a chance.
How is this even possible? I've been swallowed by a cave twice now. Is this my destiny?
I mean, just try putting a spin on this. Have you considered maybe having a vor fetish? Damn. I don't know why that actually cracked me up a little bit. I mean, this would be the perfect thing to happen to you if you do have a vor fetish.
Yeah, but like, what if you're into being the vor? Then
But a lot of people with vor fetishes don't want to be the vorer. They want to be the vored. Just don't have a mastication fetish. That's all I ask. We don't need that.
We need to get out of this thing's stomach as soon as possible. Pom-Pom doesn't want the Express to sustain damage.
Yeah, none of us do, Pom Pom. Don't worry.
Everyone, just calm down.
Calm yourselves, all of you. I'm bidding farewell to this Flora. After having made friends with all the beings on the Express, And having discussed the beauty
God
of each of
damn
you,
it, Argenti.
I can now depart this mortal coil without regret.
You are just... Is he just willing to and ready to die at a moment's notice? Just all the time. It's just like mild inconvenience. I am ready to depart this mortal coil without regret.
Ugh, can you and the fern get a room already? How can anyone establish a bond with a houseplant?
March.
Although, I guess you could say the same about me and my teddy bears.
People love their houseplants.
The Express is home to
like
all of us. No
houseplants?
matter what
A
happens.
little
We're in
too
this
much.
together. Woohoo! You're back! Although I guess that doesn't change our odds.
Who knew our first meeting would be our last? It's hopeless. I'll just spend the rest of my short life listening to your ramblings about the Express, I suppose.
Oh, get over yourself. Come on.
Nonsense. This won't be our last meeting. But I'm happy the Express has started to grow on you. Now, where should Pom Pom start the story?
Are you really about to tell a story?
Look what you've done! You made Pom Pom sad!
And I'd love to shoot the breeze. But are you people really just going to give up?
Well, I mean, I could take my baseball bat out and try to give it some intestinal problems. Do bugs even have intestines?
Velite, I will escort you to your destination. A knight always keeps his word.
But you just said you're okay with leaving this mortal coil!
Don't assume you can reassure me that easily. I've got a heart of stone, you hear?
No, you don't. You're a softie. I can hear it in your voice. You're a big softie.
Okay, that's enough. In times like this, we should be trying to give each other hope.
You're just worried about the Express, just like everyone else, right?
No, the Express is strong. I'm sure we can think of something.
I've completed the engine inspection. Though the warp device isn't immediately operational, I believe we can still manage brief spurts of acceleration. Unless there are any major objections, I'll begin preparations.
Yeah, no, let's warp out of this bitch. I mean, we're basically pulling an Ant-Man. We're doing what people said Ant-Man should have done to Thanos. Except we went in the top way, not the bottom way.
Mr. Yang, one moment, please. I've suddenly happened upon an idea that might just help resolve our crisis. While the Express is being prepared, I would like to speak with him in private.
Do you want to start our match again?
Seriously? Can't you just tell all of us?
I don't mind kicking your ass.
Were I to air such a proposition among you, verily, it would be dismissed in an instant. Yet, as a knight, it is my duty to aid the Express in resolving this issue.
So what you're saying is, using your fancy speak, is, listen, I could tell all of you, but you'd all tell me to no. So I'm going to talk to him, because if Daddy says no, Mommy might say yes.
Oh, so you're a mind reader now, too?
At this stage, any plan is a plan worth hearing. March, hang fire. Let's see where this leads us.
Thank you.
What if he just wants to fight again? I mean, I'm all for it, but... Yeah, what do you want?
I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting to speak with you alone.
Well, I mean, we're not alone yet. We're still in the entry car, and, you know, I can literally see Yang right there, so they can hear us talking.
I will tell it to you straight. I have a strong sense that, as a knight of beauty, I have a duty to fight this battle.
What battle?
I propose that I disembark from the Express to confront the giant sting directly. My strategy is to pierce its stomach with my lance, triggering spasms that may cause it to eject the Express.
Oh. So you're wanting to basically fucking magic school bus it. Okay. Okay, by yourself? I mean, I could go with you. I got a lance.
It is challenging for me to articulate this phenomenon. Yet, when I observe certain entities, an indistinct sensation of beauty arises from my core, discernible only by instinct. Perhaps my long solitude traversing the cosmos has made it difficult to discern where these sentiments originate. But as a knight, I realize my obligation is to safeguard the seed that embodies beauty, standing as a bulwark to defend it against all.
Okay.
The Astral Express is that seed. It feels warm, like a home to me. I am certain this is thanks to the strong friendship you have with one another.
Well, really, I made a bond to them because I am human and was born like 6 months ago. So pack bonding was like almost instantaneous.
That is why I must swear to fight to protect this warmth, rather than be protected by it. I am willing, time and time again, to protect these seeds of beauty, to allow them to bloom into pure and radiant flowers, to demonstrate my devotion to them. It is an inherent part of the journey of Argenti.
Idrilia? Idrilla? Goddess lady?
In the pursuit of defending beauty, I have bled into unconsciousness. And in the ensuing stupor, I have witnessed countless times their traces spreading from beneath my feet, reaching into the unknown before me.
Are they an Aeon?
My rational mind tells me no. Yet my heart tells me to believe.
Listen, you're gonna will it into existence. I can already see this storyline playing out. He's basically gonna orc the fucking goddess of beauty into existence as his stand, and that's going to be his secondary pull. Is going to be Argenti, the emanator of beauty. From an Aeon that he himself brought into being by his devotion and will.
It was said, like, in the databank, that, like, people have no fucking idea, like, how they're getting their
Powers.
In those past hallucinations, I kept running. Their footprints on the mire-ridden path moved me to a sadness beyond tears. And every time, I was a breath away from catching a glimpse of their figure.
Are you fighting to see them?
Yes, this is my wish. It is a never-ending cycle of falling and standing up again. Each time I wander closer to death, it gets me closer to the path the beauty once walked. This is my vow as a knight of beauty.
What are your plans after that?
I shall find a way to escape. It matters not if my flesh is pierced by the insect's horns. The closer I get to death, the closer I may get to the path of the beauty.
So the path of the beauty is self-sacrifice, is what you're saying? That's kind of sad.
I've been rambling. As I said, articulation has never been my forte. Let us return to the point at hand. Do I have your support?
Sure.
You do. Thank you.
Hey, I have a nuke inside my chest. I 100% fully believe that you can survive this and also manifest your fucking goddess.
Your understanding is more precious than any treasure. I have faced many a traveler, encountered flattery and provocation aplenty. It is rare to find a spirit as pure as yours.
I am very pure. Yes, pure trash.
In that case, please forgive my inappropriate manner. Our friendship is new, but was forged in the heat of battle, which I only wish we had been able to conclude. I hope now we may conclude it still, that I may leave without regret.
But you've already said that you could leave without regrets many times now. Why are you a liar? Are you a big lying pants?
I shall prove my will with the blade, defend my honor, and uphold my dignity with the protocol of combat. Win or lose, I will accept the outcome, and thus bid you farewell.
Okay, but Argenti, if I beat you, you're going to be so broken that you're not going to be able to fight the giant bug. I have an Emanator on my side, Argenti.
My friend, it is an honor to fight against you.
Why doesn't everyone else suddenly be like, wait, are you guys fighting again? What the fuck is happening?
Might be trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it existence as fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion?
Hey,
I
9,
weep
huh?
for the departed.
That's a very specific number that I can use.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
She do so much damage. And she got a barrier.
Again, the ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
I'm playing Sam's theme because I break what fits.
Pledged on loyalty. My
Yeah.
gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
I like Argenti.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
He's silly. He is 100% himbo. But I like
The
Argenti.
waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
Yeah.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Thank you for filing healing.
It's just a scrape.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Yeah.
What would you like
I
to
never
know
doubted
that's
you.
here? It's all yours.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
More enemy.
Rise to the challenge.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
Behold this symbol of pure beauty.
Oh, hey, look, you summoned a bunch of people.
I weep for the departed.
Sure would be a shame if, you know. Sure would be a damn shame if, most of them fucking died before they could do anything. Or all of them died before they could do anything. Acheron is powerful. I love her.
Allow me to see you off.
Rise to the challenge. Pledged on loyalty.
Ow.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead shall return. I know it says will return, but I like shall.
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Familiar.
Abyss flower, bloom. That which is seized must be repaid.
Memories are ever chip beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Damn.
Another journey begins.
I was hoping he would get like
In the waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Oh well, she does enough damage. She doesn't need the weakness break.
Gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Nothing major.
Here, all yours.
Rise to the challenge.
Time
Try
for
again.
a buzz.
Nope. Quantum.
You chose the.
Did you come here of your own volition? I weep for the departed.
Well, I think he's dead with this. I might be wrong.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
Nope, he dead. The things I do for beauty.
Your demeanor, strength, and the etiquette of your combat. I admit you have won me over.
No, that was all Acheron. She 100% owned you.
Extraordinary and enjoyable in equal measure. Encountering an opponent of your caliber proves the existence of the beauty.
Combat is beautiful.
The end of our battle signifies my departure. The moment has finally arrived for me to bid farewell to the Express.
You're confident you can get out alive? I don't want. I have the ability to have you on my team. You can't die on me, man.
Dear friend, I assure you, I am not a reckless person. I will ready myself for the opportunity to escape.
That sounds like a bold-faced lie. You seem like an entirely reckless person, as long as beauty is involved. Will we ever meet again?
I came to the Express to help you find a solution to this crisis. When my mission is complete, I shall venture back into the cosmos.
I just noticed now, is his pupils red?
We may yet have another encounter.
I'm ready to say goodbye, but not really.
Excellent, dear friend. After completing my mission here, I shall find somewhere else that requires my protection. Worry not. As a knight, I bear the resolve and honor of assured victory. My body, tempered by countless battles, will not easily be broken. Such a brief,
I love him.
fortuitous encounter. It has been an honor knowing each and every one of you on the Express.
I really need to build him.
Yeah.
Let's go talk with the others.
Hi, Argenti's gonna fucking do a
So,
suicide
how
plunge
did we
into
talk
its
with
stomach
Argenti
and get us
go?
out. He wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
I see. Based on our dealings with him so far, I can't say I'm overly surprised. Sounds like the kind of plan a younger me might have come up with. But that doesn't mean I approve of it. How do you see things?
I agree with Argenti. He will summon his god like a stand and own the bug.
I suppose it all depends on how you see his understanding of and devotion to the beauty.
Listen, somehow he gets magic powers from beauty, so therefore there has to be truth in what he says. It's right there. It's empirical evidence. It is right there in front of us.
If you're certain, I trust your judgment.
Then again, it could be an entire scam, just like the fucking the one false god in Pathfinder. The not even a level 20 wizard that somehow nat 20'd his deception check.
Honestly, that is the fucking funniest thing.
The funniest thing is that he's not even level 20.
Yeah, like that's the funniest thing is that like he's literally just level 19.
What's wrong with me? I never dream. After stealing Argenti's spaceship, I said to myself, go find Argenti. I'm not the type to start caring about people I've only just met. The dream made me feel a little uneasy. So what on earth is Argenti up to, anyway?
Oh, he's just gonna fist fight a bug.
Huh? What? He He wants to fight that huge bug on his own?
Yeah, no, man's gonna fight a kaiju like he was fucking Ultraman.
So all that talk of departing the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a plant, that was all serious? You refused him, right?
He insisted.
That's a suicide mission! And for what? Don't get me wrong, I don't really care. But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life around?
Honestly,
all right,
yeah,
fine,
like
I care about
everybody
him.
reads this as just soon.
Oh, this man is 100% tsundere for Argenti.
Ugh, why is he so difficult? I
don't care.
Are his beliefs more important than his
I
life?
don't care. Okay, I do care.
I've got to talk some sense into him.
Good luck.
After jumping from the express, I shall pierce the wall of the giant sting's stomach. It should then violently convulse, so the express can escape the confines of its body.
Or it'll crush us in its stomach as it convulses.
Velite, have you something to say?
It's reckless to put yourself in danger. Do you really have to fulfill your nightly duty? Isn't there another way? I just don't get it.
You too are worried for my safety. You may not have realized, but you have a unique and noble soul. I hope I can keep my promise to escort you to your destination.
You... Oh, what the heck? Fine. I can be brave too, you know. If you insist on doing this, then I'm coming with you.
Okay. You can no longer say you don't care. You also cannot say that you are not gay for this man.
Yeah.
You, a normal pencil pusher, are willing to jump into Bug's stomach to be with him. That's gay and I love it.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be alive right now.
Yeah,
I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do whatever I can.
Oh, I don't ship it because it's entirely one direction.
Yeah.
It's unrequited love.
I appreciate
It's so sad.
But it would be best for you to remain on the express.
Listen, there's I want to say there's more fish in the sea, but honestly, looking at him, no, there is. He is one of a kind. Not even Himeko has like the hair glint that he has.
You're impossible. Fine. It suddenly struck me that if it weren't for this accident, we would never have met, let alone become friends. My life is a third-rate fiction next to your heroic saga, but at least they coincided.
Hey, sometimes third-rate fiction is actually nice.
So you still want to do it? Are we gonna say goodbye here? Then don't die. I'll be waiting for you. After we fix this mess, you've got some spokesperson duties at my company to attend to. Just make sure you come back in one piece.
You can't die. I have to exploit your image.
You will hear my shout. Idrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
I only have one thing, and that's for some reason the one little strip of white hair there is setting off alarm bells in my head. I don't know for what reason.
Once the express is safely out, I will devise my own exit plan and navigate my way to safety. Until next time. Having witnessed this spectacle,
I mean, it could be nothing. It could just be aesthetic. But for some reason, no, it is important sense is tingling.
In the sanguine, eternal night of the universe, my existence professes a loyalty greater than the guileless.
Hey, we made it.
Why are there fireworks?
Argenti.
What is that? Did the express make the universe explode?
No, this is a hallucination caused by the giant sting. The commotion must have led to a great shedding of wing particles.
Huh? Then maybe the insect wasn't that big. Maybe it was all an illusion.
I'm afraid not, March.
Yay! I did it! After some time.
I bet Argenti would think these fireworks were really beautiful.
I'm sorry. The fact that it switched back to my background music. So it's her going, I bet Argenti would think these fireworks were really beautiful. And you just hear that the fucking Sam theme start up.
I didn't know him very long, but he was a pretty nice guy. I hope he made it.
The Express managed to escape the crisis, but Pom Pom still feels a little sad. Pom Pom wonders what happened to Argenti.
Velite just left the Express too. He looked really upset. I guess he didn't know what Argenti was thinking either.
He was thinking of saving us.
The Knights of Beauty are made up of individuals who are used to traveling through the cosmos alone. They're difficult to understand, and the starry sky is their home. Perhaps this fireworks show is a symbol of his honor.
But the fireworks...
Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
And the starry sky?
He didn't see it.
He has his own goals and struggles. After all, the Eon of Beauty has likely already fallen.
You mean Adrilla? The one he wouldn't stop talking about? But he said he'd find them and fulfill his duty to protect them.
Random thought idea? Random thought idea. What if the god of beauty is inside IX?
The fact that Adrilla has fallen is tacitly acknowledged by some Knights of Beauty. Naturally, there are others who don't want to believe it. Like the one you met. He probably thinks that Adrilla is simply missing, hiding somewhere beyond the reach of mortals. The crisis is over, and our unexpected guest has left. But I think there's still something we should talk about. In your opinion, what is beauty?
What are my options? A lover's eye, all fun and no work. Obsessively watching cats eat food. That which exists between the crew. Okay. The nice one is that last option. To be perfectly honest, out of those four choices, what is beauty is obsessively watching cats eat food. I could just watch Jack eat food all fucking day.
You have a wild imagination. Beauty takes many forms, and different people have different answers. I wonder what exactly it is that the Knights of Beauty are pursuing through the cosmos. Let's assume that Argenti finds the missing Adrilla. Will he be able to recognize them with his human eyes? Or, obsessed with his version of them, will he turn a blind eye and not even see them for who they are?
What if he is them? Just gonna throw that secondary thought out there. What if Argenti is the Aeon of Beauty that just put herself on a pedestal so high she became her own knight?
Honestly, that would be really funny.
And sad as shit.
It did seem like he had a kind of tunnel vision. And it sounded like he was holding himself to unreachable standards to attain his dreams. I didn't quite wrap my head around him. I guess if we're ever back in Belobog and see a red-headed knight shouting into trash cans, Idrilla! Are you in there? Idrilla! I won't be surprised.
No, listen. He can go on Belobog, that's fine. But if he fucks around with my trash cans, we're gonna have a problem. Those are my trash cans. I'm the trash king.
But so what? I still think he was a nice guy. Even if he was a bit weird.
No, yeah. What would be really funny in this situation is if we literally just panned around and he was back talking to the plant again.
Where were we supposed to be going again?
We were leaving Penacony for some reason.
Oh, hey! Look at that! Speaking of which,
Yep.
one of the occurrences
New message.
is Knights of Beauty to the rescue.
Kalkarok, are you all safe and sound? I am sincerely worried. How'd you get my number? Enough about us. The moment a knight enters battle, they should already have full belief in their victory. When I fought against it, it was as if the light of beauty protected me. Whatever happened next, alas, I do not recall. But the true sting may have a case of bad breath, something akin to indigestion. Afterwards, I spent a long time wiping and polishing my armor. Yeah, see? He doesn't remember what happened. His Aeon side took over and fucking broke him out. And then he reverted back.
Okay, I know another night would probably be better, but I just want to keep going with our Genty, you know?
I knew you'd be okay. Himiko even contacted the IPC to track you through the universe. Boo-hoo, Pom Pom will drive the express over to pick you up. Items obtained. Wormageddon! Okay. So the next missions I was going to do... Cat among pigeons. Get over your fucking self. Okay, I could do Foxy and Tale of the Haunted. I don't think so.
Yeah, that one's
Future Market. Let's do it. Let's go fucking do Topaz's shit. I don't think my Topaz is well built. Yeah, I don't have relics on her at the moment. She's 80. The light cone I have on her is only at 30. And she does not have really any of her traces. I have too many people I want to build, and it takes too long to get the shit for them. But that ass. It's a nice ass. Let's go actually meet that ass for the first time. Again.
because you watched me do it. Right.
Oh, Argenti just actually sent me a message. I have a message from Gallagher, too. Or 2 messages from Gallagher. What? Awawawa. Awawawa? Excuse me, phone's got a good stomping by my peg. P-E-T.
Oh yeah, this one.
Is your phone okay? One sexed.
Yeah,
Right, should be fine now. It's just this new pet's been driving me some trouble. Look, it's still buggy. Looks like you just can't spell, which, I mean, same. Yeah, sure looks troublesome. Whatever. My phone can be fixed, but the pet I saved off the streets gotta be taken care of no matter what. I want to see your pet. Sure, wait a minute. The phone's camera's functions is damaged too. The pet is sort of a big one. Quite active, but sample-minded. Just think of it as a robo-dog. Can't quite recall the exact date. I was out doing patrol around the streets when I stumbled upon it in this dodgy old alley. It was brawling with a few other dogs. I ain't usually one to meddle in these affairs, fights over turf and whatnot. They're just way too common. But then I saw it keep going, threw itself forward, and struggled on the brink of death over and over without giving up. In the end, it won, but was wounded all over, so I figured why not. Took it back to the lounge and fixed it up. Okay. Again, I have to ask, are you in the dream when all this is happening? Because your phone got broke in the fucking dream? The fuck? Sounds like a movie script. If a movie studio is interested, this guy might be turning in a mega stirl real soon. Aside from being a bit of a troublemaker, it's pretty clever about stuff. Doesn't matter if it's learning to bite or heeding commands. Right, I've been trying to come up with a name for this one. I've been calling it Hey You constantly, and sometimes it deliberately ignores me. Pika. Sounds like a Pika white grape soda. People will know it's your dog immediately. That's a pretty unique name. I like it. I'll use it. Thanks for your help with the naming. I'll take a picture of it once I figs my phone. Want to try the new mix I have? I call it the Vaporizer. Will it vaporize me on the spot if I try it? Just one sip of the drink and you get vaporized on the spot? Nah, I can't pull off something like that. But the taste and texture won't let you down. In Penacony, you can find all kinds of drink mixing ingredients, and sometimes the flavor that comes out of the mix is hard to describe. I don't know how many unique drinks I've tasted before the vaporizer was created. Tell me about these unique flavors. There are way too many examples. Among recent mixes, Feast and Exile and Masked Talent can be considered classics. They left me with the deepest impressions. Tell me about Masked Talent. The original point of the mix was to let people find a bit of sour and sweet amidst the cold shaved ice, like finding candy among glass shards. Kinda, but after it went down, it was like drinking a cup of cold water. Nothing sour at all. Boring. Comparatively, the vaporizer is doing something really impressive. Using Soulglad as a foundation and imbued with Atmosweet and Recollection as supporting ingredients, the incongruity woven from both sweet and bitter when you take one sip. It's like you're tasting life itself. Every time you try to reminisce and grasp onto something, you're only left with a fleeting nothingness. This just like me for real! Do I even need to make a special trip for this drink? Trust me on this once. You won't be disappointed. See you at the lounge. Okay, what's Argenta got to say? Kalkurok, how do you fare? Have you all reached Washtopia? Feels great. Feels pretty good. The Express is safely at the station now. We scrubbed the Express clean inside and out with the staff of the Washtopia. That's good. Kalkurok, I've been hesitating about whether or not to tell you something. I'm uncertain whether you've noticed this, but there's a fourth bug in the Express. The fourth one? I didn't realize that at all! It's hiding inside Velite's armor. A mini insect, however, it was none other than the Overlord they mentioned. The giant sting is at the bottom of the ladder to them. Okay, two things, Argenti. One, funny. 2, he was wearing a suit. He wasn't wearing armor. The big guy is what rank? When I tracked down Velite, he said he saw himself flying and staring the one and only. I helped him to defeat the insect boss. However, he seemed a little lost after the illusion faded away. He's still obsessed. It's like when you see beautiful things, and yet he says he has no obsessions and is immune to hallucinations. I suspect he was quietly affected by you. He thought it was over for a few days, but for some reason chose to give up on this idea of his currency to spread beauty. He seemed keen to become a pilot instead, and I showed him my support. However, regarding the basis of the hallucination, Kalkrok, I'm still confused. According to you, the wing dust made everyone see the same fireworks at the end. Why? Hey, everyone longs to return to the stars. That thought is too strong. It's also what everyone saw as a medal ceremony. As a medal ceremony to you, Argenti? I would have said mental, but okay. Okay, Don Hung. What you gotta tell me?
Don Hung, Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Luofu. It was tough on the spirit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. If I had the ability to change between my normal, good-looking self and a significantly hotter version of myself, I with horns and a tail, I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Hey, only sometimes a tail.
I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Don Hung, I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll just drag Welt with us when we go fucking fight the ICP or IPC or whatever their fucking letter combination is. Why not come with us for a change of scenery, though?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express.
Oh, come on. You know you liked the Winter Wonderland.
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Come on, it's a frigid wasteland. It would help you immensely with your depression.
Okay. Rest up.
I mean, it helps me. I love it.
Next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
Except he isn't. He'll be there for the next Trailblaze expedition. No, he's actually not really in Penacony almost at all.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Well, now you just jinxed it, and it's going to be very stressful, March. Stress-free for us or stress-free for the planet?
Don't get yourself all worked up. If your Rillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine.
Are you sure?
If only Himeko could come with us.
What about Pom Pom?
Pom Pom can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know?
No, I want them to come with me. I want Pom Pom to get the mech that was shown us and become a pullable character. I want Pom Pom to wreck face.
Seems like someone wasn't paying attention.
Yes.
Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
I mean, sure. Are we gonna see Himeko's room? No, no, damn it, we don't get to see Himeko's
Hey,
room.
March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
We're kidnapping you. Get in the bag.
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration.
I mean, yeah, and also, it's a winter wonderland. I love the snow. I love
Thanks for
winter.
the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time.
Damn it.
Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Why do you have to pack stuff for the trip when we can teleport? Ice Princess?
Oh, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
I think she should get this as a skin.
Yes, 100%. This should be a skin for her. Very fancy!
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long, but now I finally got the chance to wear it. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
March. No one has taken me clothes shopping.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Bitch, you haven't taken me clothes shopping! I haven't had a chance to get some other clothes.
We all know that, like...
Pajamas, hot water bottle...
I know.
Pom-pom doll... That should be everything.
Yeah, there was also me from the ghost part. Well, okay. Yeah, right here. Right here where I start to turn away, but my reflection is...
Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Nope. Just myself. My relics all have speed attributes.
Other people might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there.
So it's not -10, but about -5. Got it.
I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila.
And by -10 and -5, I mean like -60 and -55.
Ready to
Probably more like. You bet it's time to celebrate!
Belobog,
Celebrate good times. Come on! Bye, Sam's music.
Rip.
Numby!
Galabog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Except it kind of is, honestly, but really it's not fully your fault. It's the entire corporation. You try to make at least as nice about it as possible.
One thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration,
From what I saw.
there's bound to be food, right? Come on, Belobog. Don't let me down.
Are you coming along, March?
Oh, wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
What an ugly uniform. No, I actually like how that uniform is. What are they doing here?
That's what I'd like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late. There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
You can speak, right?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Okay, you're not giving a good first impression here, IPC worker.
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, see, right there. You could hear it. She was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Potential civilians? Are you insane? How often do I have to beat into your head, we're not a mafia?
An investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Oh, no problems. We would have kicked his ass anyways.
Phew, you scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you 2 aren't...
We may have helped out a little bit.
So humble all of a sudden, huh? Are you feeling all right? Should I call a doctor?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
May I snuggle the Numby, please? Please, I want to snuggle the Numby.
You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the Express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess.
Well, I mean, our business is getting into other people's business, so... yeah, pretty much the same.
Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
I mean, you're both showing a lot of skin for being a winter wonderland.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
You say as we pan over destroyed buildings.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Question, what are work hours? Is it standard galactic time? Is it a 9 to 5 standard galactic time?
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Slick. Teach me how to get rich!
Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
I wasn't joking!
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think?
Not really. We just went to a place that we were actually very, you know, used to. Treading the same path is not difficult at all.
Come on, let's head into the city.
No matter how big a place is, you can always find your way home if you try. No matter how big Skyrim is, you can always find the throat of the world.
Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? Now to check out.
Hold on. I'm actually going to swap Silver Wolf out with Sparkle, just because I want to.
Memo keeper. At the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Stroll through the city and take in the festivities. Let's go. Look. It's her.
Payla?
Hi, Payla.
She's teaching the kids again. Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay?
I helped the museum get back to good.
Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
Oh, so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand. And also, guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in Overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome. Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
They're kids. You're not getting them with this.
Miss Payla, Peter's falling asleep. Enough. From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Payla had a strict side.
What Payla were you watching, Merch? She's always had a strict side. Serval!
Hey, quick! Serval's about to start singing!
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
It's not good without the actual music. But they can't play the actual music. I'm guessing. Gappy!
Ta-da! Guess who's back?
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
It's not your fault we showed up unannounced.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
Gappy!
Phew.
If only you didn't
That just taking us
steal
so
some of my
so
pulls.
tiring. Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the here, or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Unless Clara is up here, which I don't think she is, I think we should just go to Bronya. Scares us.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Bronya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
As long as your subjects are cooperative, Topaz. We've already seen that your subjects can be a bit trigger happy, I think is the polite way to phrase it.
I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
I didn't like how she said reunion there.
Is everything alright, Bronya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Saltworm Festival.
That's disappointing. I only heard the word debt.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster.
I mean, yeah.
It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
But I know it's not her fault in this situation. But honestly, this does not paint the IPC in a good light at all, because you have people that should still be getting fucking, like...
Honestly, like, it is...
Like when a hurricane comes in, what's the word I'm thinking of? Disaster relief. They should be getting disaster relief, and yet they make someone go there and be like, nah, collect the debt. It's like, bitch, they're still barely fucking living. They have their city and the ground beneath the city. That's it. Outside, it's still fucking a hellscape of snow.
Yes, I'm afraid so. That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
Sci-fi FEMA.
Yeah. And I saw, like, I spoiled a little bit on this because Pandora played through this. I saw that the whole reason Topaz is going along with it isn't because she is manipulative and an asshole like Gambling Man. Yeah. She actually believes that the IPC can help Belobog. The problem is, everyone else in the IPC doesn't give a crap.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed.
They really needed to.
They really need to, like, add some, like, good aspects to the IPC.
Yeah, because right now the only good aspect is Topaz.
I mean, like, because I know, like, the Intelligentsia Guild, you know, like...
Now, it has doctor ratio. It's not good. It has doctor ratio. It has doctor ratio. You're speaking out your ass right now.
But, like, I mean, okay, listen. Do you think the Genius Society is any better?
No, but I didn't say that. I didn't say the Genius Society is better. I'm saying you're trying to say they're good just because they're better than the Genius Society. They're not good. They're just as bad as everything else from what we've seen from Dr. Ratio.
I mean, to my knowledge, like, none of them tried to make, like, a fucking god of propagation and just set it, like, loose on like,
No, but you have Dr. Ratio, who is clearly detached from everyone else and is willing to use them for his own gains.
But, like, anyway, I mean, like, I know there have to be, like, benefits to the idea. But then, like, I've just been, like, noticing that, like, I mean, okay, so we have this. We have, like, the Arm Alley event.
Haven't done that, I don't think.
Yeah, you probably noticed that, like, that's the one that I was,
Is that the Pokemon one?
No.
No? Okay. Then I have no idea.
That one does unlock after this quest, though.
Okay.
And let me fucking tell you, you know, like, it's fun, but I just had a point where I just fucking rage quit because, like, this person's party is sheer bullshit. Okay?
I don't doubt it.
I do not know how to beat it.
Did you look it up?
No.
Because most likely, any of these events that are going to have something like that, you're just going to need a specific team comp. And all you have to do is look it up, and you will find the team comp to beat it.
But I want my team comp. I want my, like, big robot, you know, like the big Ciencio robot that goes criminal and then will, you know,
Listen, you're playing Pokemon. You're going into the fire gym using nothing but grass types.
How dare you? I have never used nothing but grass types.
But that's what you're basically doing.
Like, I wasn't even doing that. It's like...
It's the difference between an actual RPG, like this, that doesn't, like... it's the issue that I was having. It's the issue I was having with the boss battle against Gambling Man. It's like I had to use everyone who had an AoE because otherwise someone was just going to get fucked and it would ruin the entire game.
So, like, basically, I mean, there is, like, the attribute wheel. And, like, yeah, that there is, you know, the rock, paper, scissors. With, you know, 3 But, like, the fucking thing is, like, okay, so there are, like, the 2 Silvermane dudes who, like, use the buff ability for those, you know, those like, kind of angelic fragment monsters?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, those have a class.
Okay.
And then, like, you know, they can go twice in a row on their
Yeah.
first turn. And the guards will, you know, their support thing is they will shoot, like, they will attack somebody that, like, you know, whoever they're supporting has attacked.
Yeah.
So it's just like...
And what does any of this have to do with discounting what I've said?
It's just really fucking annoying.
It is.
Bullshit.
That's why I've said you have to look up a guide and beat them with the correct things. You literally pulled it against me when I was going into the fucking Gambling Man boss fight. Because you told me to switch to fucking, Flower Man Healer. And I said, no, I want to take Hua Hua. And you just made that face of just like, And yet you're sitting there doing that and then arguing with me over it, okay? I succumbed. I swapped to him. I swapped fucking, Sparkle out for a fucking, Blade. I did it so I could get through that boss fight. And then I immediately stopped using that combo. And I will only ever bring that combo in when I have to fight him. Though I'd have to see if I can auto that fight when he becomes a weekly boss fight. But still, no, just look up the team comp you need to do that fight and then do it. Get past it, and then go back to your normal team.
The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage, and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
Yeah, and you know the answer.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
How much is owed?
Astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
I doubt the Belobogians can do anything about this on their own.
Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Bronya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it.
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's go have a chat with Topaz.
Yeah, after all, this guy here is a pretty good negotiator.
Ignore the baseball bat.
Thank you so much, both of you. So
I'm
sorry
not
if we're
threatening
dragging
you
into
with
more trouble.
broken kneecaps. What are you talking about?
While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Yeah, no, that's the exact same thing. Like, that was the thing I did during Gambling Man's boss fight, was I brought up the fact that you keep talking about how the will of preservation, this and that. Bitch, I have his lance! He looked at me! He looked at me! Listen to me when I say you're a bitch!
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Are you there, Miss Topaz? Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to a message. Please wait. She has Numby as her AI image. That is adorable. AI, please tell me. An auto reply. She really doesn't reply to messages during her work hours. Greetings. Can you tell me where Topaz has gone? Hello, checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on an inspection at the History and Culture Museum, the Overworld, Belobog, Urillo, 6. This thing is pretty smart, thanks you. Greetings, Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. It's very smart. Unless you're talking to it, and then it's fucking dumb as shit. Oh, hey, Paler, are you done talking to the kids? Or am I gonna see you talking to the kids out there?
This book should be placed here.
I wonder what Topaz's boss will look like.
I wonder if she has a boss form.
She has to.
No, she doesn't. Because honestly, we were never given really... Well, unless... Okay, let me see here. It would be... Databank? Enemy creatures... Stellaron Hunter Sam! Okay. Using his cornerstone, he obtained a share of the authority of an emanator of preservation. He throws his own body into the game as a die, ready to face death in order to walk away alive. No. No, he does not. Shut the fuck up. He's clearly a fucking mage. He's clearly a magician. So she has the capability to, but that doesn't mean she can't, she would do it.
She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
I mean, just because you have cocaine doesn't mean you have to take cocaine. Topaz, where are you? There.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Except this time we actually sought you out. Cherish the moment.
Why, of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral Express is always a moment worth cherishing. What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know?
Nope.
Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that.
I'm not really much of an art person in that sort of way. I mean, at least it's an actual fucking full image.
It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Seems like you know your art.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
You see nothing about... You see all the world as gains and losses.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not...
The IPC's demands are unreasonable in this case.
You're so direct. I like that. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties. But if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
Does every late debtor have to... That's a heartless way of saying things.
I've heard that before. More than a few times, actually. The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
Listen, it needs disaster relief.
The Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
Not really.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6?
Probably not anymore.
It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
It's probably extinct.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet?
Yeah, but
I guess they're off playing somewhere.
You can't separate a girl and her cute, fluffy,
Numby isn't fluffy, but I get what you mean.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation.
We just kicked somebody's ass who is also technically a follower of preservation. You're not all the same.
No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
Well, I mean, I bet you would, but the people under you probably would not.
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Arillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned.
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere?
Well, it's not really festive now that we know that your entire company, galactic company, is going to export this entire planet.
Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me.
Exploit.
My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
We didn't promise Bronya we'd succeed.
Yeah, but she'll be really disappointed. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy.
I don't know. I think that would be kind of fun, honestly.
All these
The corporation as a whole is kind of a bunch of douchebags.
They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
Hey, I didn't either.
Did someone send you a message?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Heard you're back in Bellabog, Kalkrock. Give me a shout out when you have a minute. It's urgent. What's up, Sela? A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Bronya what to do, and she told me not to mess with them for the time being. Listen to her and don't mess with them right now. It's, like, yeah. International incident is a little late. Shit. Too late. Wildfire and Silvermane guards already engaged with them, but those jerks have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. We're on our way. You have my bat.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Bellabog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Well, no. Here's the thing. She cares. Everyone else doesn't. And if she cares, but she can't micromanage everyone under her because they're greedy, sadistic, corporate assholes, there's nothing she can do. There's nothing she can do. Unlike Adventuring, where he's the creepy one. Here we go again.
You really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today.
You're gonna let all those innocents be taken captive?
I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
That's better. Don't worry. We got a fucking emanator on our side. We're Gucci.
Memories. Every touch.
Seela!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Is anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
Yeah,
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black.
Yeah, no, this is exactly like literally what happened when we entered into Bellabog. An underling just went, should I take him out? Except this time, they probably didn't contact Topaz and just went, hey, we're claiming this mine because profits.
These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Well, is Topaz around?
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about. Are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait.
You
Right
didn't
now,
even
the
get
most
the
important
correct
thing is to
first
free
letter,
those trapped in
Sela.
the Great Mine.
I literally just said her name. I just said her name. Toe. Toe is the first part. And you're like, nah, let's put a P in there. Let's make the P first. You can't do that, Sela.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Yeah, literally, it's a pyramid scheme. That's all it is. The problem is Topaz has drunk the Kool-Aid. And she thinks it'll actually help. Aventuring knows it's fucked. And he loves it fucked because he can fuck over other people. Topaz actually thinks she can help.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Did you just call me a deadbeat? I bet I have more money in my wallet right now than you have in your entire savings.
IPC? Interviews?
Yes.
I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
I got over 6 million.
Look, you're fighting a memo keeper, an Aeon, or not an Aeon, an Emanator, we don't know what Sparkle is because we think that she's probably manipulated by her Aeon.
Pick it up a notch.
And whoever the fuck he is.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
You keep taking away my fast forward. Why do you do that?
On still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
Receive divinity.
There's no power like
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
Wait, hold the fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta check something. Because my stream elements just did the
in the dark.
starting stream thing.
Okay, on
Check how long does it say I've been going? 1 minute. Yeah, it looks like we lost connection. Yeah, it looks like we lost connection. Like if you click on my name to look at it, you'd see like the videos. Go to videos. Yeah, there's there's the first part that got disrupted and separated now. Yay! Son of a bitch. Anyways.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. I weep for the departed.
Oh, you're all dead.
It too shall fall.
Actually, I should put Silverwolf back in because her hitting debuffs means Acheron ults faster. Which means she'll just kill everything faster.
And these are the best people they can find?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight.
But we can end them all.
Let's set off when you're ready.
We need to find a good team for Sparkle.
I mean, of course, like, you aggressively do not like, like, you like, aggressively skip, what she's really best for.
What is she really best for?
Imbibitor Lunae.
I didn't aggressively skip Imbibitor Lunae. I just skipped Imbibitor Lunae because I was like, I don't like his ult. And she can't be just best for one person. That would make that would be very bad character design.
I mean, she's just generally good, but really, you know, that's...
I think she'd be good in any in a team that doesn't revolve around gimmick ult like Acheron.
Yeah.
So if like I had the people that were just gaining normal ult energies, really good. Which I can figure something out. I
mean, also...
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld. Let's get moving.
Yeah. Really, I'm gonna swap Luocha out for Huahua just because I want to stop using Luocha for everything. And it's not the gimmick boss fight, so I should be fine. Clara! And Daddy Svarog!
Hello. It's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
No.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a
Oh.
strong bond could exist between a giant
What the fuck?
robot and a little girl?
Why?
So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC.
The funny thing is, with the whole stutter shit like that, OBS still shows me as having still going, so it still says I've been recording for like 3 hours, or streaming for 3 hours.
Well, the interesting thing is now the delay between your actual voice and what's going on in the thingy isn't actually too bad.
You mean what you hear me saying here, or in the stream?
Yes, like the delay, like now I'm hearing what you just said.
Okay.
Which I mean,
No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power.
No, that's not
in the
as bad as
galaxy.
that's how it should be. I should have like at most a 30-second delay. Because something weird happened when I first started, and I was having those drops and shit.
I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, Emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
Yeah, see, she's trying to find her own ways of like getting around
understand.
and getting
Your
the higher ups
long-term
to
interests
care
can be
for
defined
it.
as the survival of civilization at a macro level.
Yeah, that.
What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
Sad that she's just willing to say that easily.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
Oh, no, it's because he's already thinking of every way to get Clara out of this situation. Because if you try to touch Clara with your whole, her future's already been purchased, he will wreck everything you hold dear.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
When she says that, she says his calculations are more on the conservative side, does that mean he's upscaling it or downscaling it? Okay. So it wouldn't be 96 point something, it would be 100%. Okay. I didn't know if that's what they meant or not.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it's on the conservative side, it's on the safe side.
Nombi!
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just
What?
that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing
Numby.
with much more formidable adversaries.
Numby. Numby. The only one that beats both of those is Clara. Bean Cat.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
You mean this one?
Yes. But, I mean, okay. Sela, calm down. It's a trotter. Trotters are just nice.
They're just cute.
Hello, Mr. Numby. Or Mrs. Numby. Oink. Grunt, grunt, oink!
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Not sure. Strong accent.
I should have known. Don't quit your day job.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Follow the Numby.
Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Why are you guys attacking? Also, hold on. Whoop! 2 energy things. Now if we get into a fight that require that, you know, I have a chance of not fighting somebody, but attacking them from the outside, I can just slash them away.
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Stop roughing people up. Or you'll get the cannon.
Time for a buzz.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed.
And now I win.
It too shall fall.
You know, just casually killing 2 people.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
See, even Numby knows these guys are giant jackasses. And totally okay with us beating them. Whoop, you're dead. Whoop, you're dead. Backpack, yes. Yes, let me just, go ahead and refill my tech points with these. Haha! I love Numby. Numby's so cute!
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
Oh, hey, it's Mr. Drunkard!
We'll see who's really in charge.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Hey, guys!
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
No one who claims they're all powerful is great. Topaz just lets you do whatever you want.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
Topaz isn't excising or executing that right. So fuck off.
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Yes, because your boss didn't say this. Your boss didn't sign off on this. We pretty much know that for a fact at this point.
Save your breath, March.
So,
I never held out
fuck
any
off.
hope
You
of
are
resolving
making
this
decisions on
problem
your own.
peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime.
Overtime is based on how long you work, not what you're doing.
Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
But what about the baton you have on your arm? Also, how do you wield that baton? Because your hands do not look like they can actually grab anything. I don't know. Also, the fact that he's in that suit in Penacony, getting drunk. That's an OSHA violation if I've ever seen one, if that is a person in there. No, he might be an AI like Squirrel.
Let's finish this. Time for a buzz.
And Svarog.
Still waters of oblivion. Destiny isn't chosen.
Oh, hey, look. You have 9 stacks. Totally would be a shame if somebody took advantage of that. 2, 3. Oh, hey, one person survived.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
You're a bit more sturdy than the rest, aren't you?
More enemies.
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny.
And Extra's dead.
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Ow.
Don't come any closer.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Attack boost.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I weep
Ult
for the
again.
It too shall fall.
And I win.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
Yeah, we have an Emanator on our side, and also Silo.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
Haha, fuck you.
60%? We're done for.
That's why you shouldn't try to take initiative like this. Do what your boss tells you and nothing else.
Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
Quick. March 7th, take their picture. He says out loud, erase all traces of our presence. March 7th is right there. She has a camera on her belt. She can take photos right now. You guys are fucked.
So, are we all good here?
Also, I have a camera with a phone. Wait. I fucked that up so bad. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway?
Oh, you can finally
She
say her
seems to
name
have
right.
No problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Bellbug's in debt.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Branya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Group message. Where are you, March and Kalkrok? Are you alright? Bronya, we're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. We just kicked them out. I see. You're with Sela? How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. I failed to persuade Topaz. No worries, Kalkrok. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to the fort? I need advice from you two on this issue.
Huh. I get the feeling Branya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Sela?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Branya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort.
Challenge complete. Meanwhile, in Rivet Town.
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Bellabog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
Welcome
Didn't
back.
like that.
I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
I'm sure we can turn things around.
They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with our agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. Silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry.
Yeah, you know, after it already happened. Probably slipped her mind somewhat.
Still,
which
it hasn't stopped
isn't
panic
good.
from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
Numby can type!
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
I kind of would wear a respirator anyways, but yeah, that does sound bad.
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
The IPC is just RimWorld players. Okay, we're gonna save your planet, but first you have to sign a contract stating you're employees. That's a nice way to put it. Also, if we find good limbs on you, we're taking them.
2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared.
I have a feeling that Topaz is kind of what people see Child as. But so far, Topaz hasn't attacked us and has actually tried to stop most violence. And Child attacked us, said fuck you, and summoned an ancient water god to fight us. No, it's not the violence that's the issue. It's the fact that he didn't apologize for attacking you when, like, ah, shit, nah, you weren't the one. That was just me being upset. I'm sorry.
That did strike me the second.
No, because the thing is, I think it was you and a bunch of other people told me that he does apologize for attacking you. when he's trying to get the Gnosis. And he didn't. And it immediately stood out to me that he didn't. He just immediately went, nah, you're not the ones that have it. Well, fuck, I guess it's plan B then. Snap finger, summon ancient water god. Bye, bitches. And I just had to sit there and be like, where's the part that's supposed to make me like him? The difference is, she's actually nice. She's actually trying to stop violence. She has a tragic backstory and is actually like, listen, the IPC saved my people. We had to sign this contract, but look at how far I've come with it and everything. It's not all bad from her perspective because she succeeded. But not everyone is going to succeed, and she doesn't see that. She's blinded by her own success a bit. And also the fact that, you know, they did save her planet from the brink of extinction. While, you know, Belobog is actually working to fix itself. And is succeeding. Slowly, but they're succeeding.
When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival.
So you know what it actually is. You said freedom is precious to people, but they're so you know it's employees with air quotes around it.
How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance?
Do they want to yet?
Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
How can you promise that for your own planet? For all you know, anything bad could happen to your planet. It's a galactic game. You don't know, a meteor could fucking fly out of a wormhole straight into your planet at point blank range. I'm guessing Numby is pretty fucking smart.
I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
She sounds like someone who thinks she is helping. She is sincere, but that doesn't mean she's right.
I'm inclined to agree. It's hard to imagine she wrote that letter just to deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands.
Thinking that, like, the White Day pictures, like, this, they had 3 Valentine's Day and 3 White Day. I was super fucking bitter thinking that they didn't have Argenti. They did. I just didn't remember.
Such a pretty man.
I mean, come on.
Okay, I'm adding him to the list. Because I know he would take good care of me. He would make sure I enjoyed it. The other two, no. The other two on that I've seen, no. No. Luca would be a bit too enthusiastic, and Luocha, I don't want the coffin watching.
This definitely can't and shouldn't be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should gain some insight from others.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts
It's
me to hear
Sparkle.
you say that.
Sparkle just comes out. She's playing the long con.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause.
Yeah, I guess
I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter.
I would be happy about that. So far, she hasn't done anything to, like, fully set me off. Like, the worst thing she's done is send us to the thing that showed us, hey, things are not good in this fucking dream.
The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
And then she got a gig working with fucking, Bird Boy to be like, hey, yeah, I know your sister died. I can take her place and make sure everything's running smoothly and you're not getting fucked over too much. Do I have voting rights?
I think we should leave this matter to the Belabogians. Don't you agree?
Well, I mean, this was the first planet I landed on, so, I mean, if I'm gonna have a home planet, I would say it would be this one. Because Herta Space Station is a space station, not a planet. And the Express is a train. So this is the first planet we ever land on. This is my first time. This was my first time on soil. Under 5,000 feet of raw ice, but you know what I mean.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right?
I will say it again for the people in the back. Slavery is never right. No matter how you try to fucking pretty it up with fancy words. And yes, that means you do a lot of evil shit in RimWorld. It's true.
Well, look who we have here. You and March paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
I need an opinion on an important matter.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
Tell Serval about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
What? How is that possible?
Like, just kind of.
I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
What is? Oh.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious?
Yeah.
I thought you'd be against it for
Because
sure.
that doesn't fit her personality at all.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving.
Yeah.
For most of the residents here,
And, like, I
especially
understand.
those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them.
And like her reasoning, it makes sense, but it doesn't fit with her personality of everything. It's like, it's the easy way out, and she's never been for the easy way out, really. From what it seemed like. Like, she only took the easy way out when Bronya's mom kicked her out because she had no other choice. It was a person high above her making the choice, and she had to just deal with it. And even then, she kind of still rebelled a bit. She has the spirit of rebellion. She would be a phantom thief of heart. This is bullshit.
As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them.
I mean, she says that at the last second, that, you know, if the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. The problem is, what if they split you all fucking up? You know?
You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the study of the Stellaron.
Like, they could
If
put...
someone told me
They...
that I could do whatever research I wanted.
They could do what the fucking Trade League did at the beginning of episode 1 of Star Wars and just blockade your entire planet, and we wouldn't be able to come back again except, you know, fucking break through the blockade. Which, I mean, we could easily.
I see. I suppose that makes sense.
Also, why don't I get, like, special privileges because your fucking Aeon looked at me? They don't do that. Aeons don't do that to just anyone. They looked at me. I can swap back and forth. Baseball bat destruction, lance protection. I am a god, and why does nobody acknowledge this?
Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Pela.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
We tell Pela about the IPC debt.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, that's all true.
Trust me, I have better jokes.
We don't have much time, Pela. Bronya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside, and that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
But it's... the building is the fun part.
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have a good life because they'd be enslaved.
Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Don't get your clothes wet.
Dawn!
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
Need your opinion on an important matter. I know we haven't really talked to you a lot, and you are clearly a generic elite enemy, but I trust you implicitly.
You need my opinion?
Which, like, honestly,
I'm happy to help.
honestly, like, this does, like, make me feel like kind of, like, a good option.
So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We are here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course.
Hey, Nugget!
There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
I mean, that is a good... They wouldn't breach the contract. They would just find... Like, everyone except Topaz would find every wiggle room to... get everything they want out of you. Detect a critical act of Ogren here. Yeah, I didn't want to play it right now. I'm playing Honkai Star Rail because I needed a palate cleanser of better stories than the end of this current main story. Because fuck Gambling Man. He sucks. And he has just bad character entirely.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
I like you, Dunn.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dunn. Thanks for your input.
I'm naming my first child. That will never happen after you, Dunn.
Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Anyways, how are you doing, Nugget?
From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract.
One of the founding
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he also has...
I don't remember. I remember that. I remember him having the gigantic crush on Serval.
We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Now we teleport to Boulder Town.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
I need your
Seems
opinion.
a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically the IPC is trying to collect a debt that is severely out of date. Also, you're still basically in the middle
To take in. Sorry,
of
both of you. I
a
know you're in
cataclysm.
hurry, but I need a moment to think.
So you need relief, and they're trying to collect on a debt like if everything was okay.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I think Topaz, she would have more of a leg to stand on if the debt wasn't fully a part of it. Because the debt is kind of being used as leverage to kind of force her thing. Because, like, she fully believes in what in what they're doing. She fully believes that the IPC can help them, restore the climate, do everything like that. She fully believes that, and that's fine on her thing. It helped her people and all that stuff. The problem is she's kind of lost herself in the sauce because instead of basically offering the assistance to fix the planet and having the price of that be, basically indentured servitude, they're using the leverage of the debt, which changes the entire, feel of it. because then it becomes more of an exploitation that way than it is, you know, a legitimate offer wanting to get something basically out of it as well. So you do basically the indentured servitude thing, but, you know, with her at the helm, hopefully try to keep it better. Like, you know, no one gets deported off world to work in mines somewhere. People stay on the planet, maybe bring some trades in, try to get, you know, business booming and shit like that. But it's the addition, it's the bringing in of the debt as this kind of big thing that is not good. Is there any new event on there that you need to do of mine?
I mean, there's just that mini game that I was doing.
Do you get anything good from it?
I mean, 3 months.
I've thought about it, and well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force.
Yeah, it's that makes the entire thing less. She's seeing this. Topaz is so focused on the help and fixing that can come from it that she's missing the forest for the trees of what is happening. And that is why she is a much more complex and different and better character than Adventuring.
But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow. That's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
And I know you're just tired old man, so
None
you're
other
gonna
than the
say,
Saviors of Belobog.
do it. I'm tired of
To what
fighting.
do I owe the pleasure? But I can tell by the look on your faces, you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
We need your opinion
Let
on an
me
important
guess.
matter.
Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help. I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
That's a mean way to put it, March.
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
The last Supreme Guardian.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
And the next place we go is the robot settlement. Because I think we asked Clara now, right? Might be Zara. Nope, I see Clara, but I see no Svarog. Because Svarog's still with Topaz. Hi, Clara.
Miss March.
Still
my
no
brother.
no shoes,
What
right?
brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
At least Clara's here.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
I mean, she was raised by Svarog, so yeah.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
So, very bad situation. Please do not panic.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true?
She speaketh the truth.
Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
After collecting more citizen opinions, the final result remains a tie.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
There's still one person left to ask.
Right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Honestly, the against sounds far more compelling than the for. And, like, at least two of the people for, their entire argument was, I'm tired. And that's not a good thing. It makes me wonder if they fully grasp the concept that they would be signing their lives into slavery. Basically. Capitalistic slavery. Which is an ungodly version of slavery I do not want to contemplate.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
Why would you tell her that? Do you know how much harder you just made that, March?
In that case, I abstain.
Look what you've done, March. You gave her performance anxiety.
What?
Your vote is extremely important.
I thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice.
Yeah, that's the entire point of it, though, Sela. That is the entire point.
I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it.
It's not really that much of a difficult decision to make.
It's
but...
times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
We're gonna tell her in person, right? Not just send her a text, hey, sorry to say, it's even. All up to you. LOL. Do you trust her judgment?
The Express can vouch for Bronya. That says a lot about her character. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
I like the music.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
I am Chaos Incarnate. I'm just searching through Sela's desk in front of her. Yeah, Bronya's. Oh, I got a recipe from that. Okay.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She thought it wasn't her place to say.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Himeko!
But aren't you?
I mean, a giant space laser isn't really going to help at this moment. I mean, it could.
Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Watch, it turns out she's a gynoid.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Couldn't you have come a bit sooner?
The life of a navigator is a busy one. You should be glad that I made it in time. There is some important information that I must pass on to you, Supreme Guardian. It is my hope that it will better equip you to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
Yeah, there's always a rub. She just sees the silver lining.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field.
But it's still not 100.
I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Oh,
now that
yeah.
you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
But with half of my head covered so I can hear you better, it sounded like a wolf howl.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
You have my bat and my lance, and later on my hat.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us.
We get
We'll
to
find her.
beat up some jackbooted thugs?
Easy dealing with
Fuck
her,
yeah!
But these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
I guess it's true. You can take the Stellaron out of the planet, but you can't take the planet out of the Stellaron.
What?
I have a Stellaron in me. We took a Stellaron out of the planet, but I still tie myself to this planet. Therefore, you can't take the planet out of the Stellaron. We can talk here, Gepard, and share your reports with the crew. Yes, Lady Bronya. The more details, the better. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivet Town with Silvermane guards and automatons to stop IPC's infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all her automatons in an instant. It seems Topaz is heading for a certain area depths of River Town. Something Svarog is with her. Svarog, is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instinct tells me that there's something else behind this. I don't know for sure yet. At least we know where we can find Topaz. Let's go, March and Kulkarok.
Japard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
It's time to duel for the sake of Belobog.
This haven of memories. Every touch.
But again, I'm kind of cheating because I have a fucking emanator.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Oh, they will rue the day. Rue! Kanga. Tigger. Meanwhile, with Topaz and Svarog.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains.
Numby is very
Surely
tiny.
They can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed
Numby
within the
Trotto.
towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed.
Listen. I'm gonna make a joke here. Just let me say it before judging me. The only thing that can stop a bad Stellaron is a good Stellaron.
With a gun.
On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Kind of like the entire IPC behind you, because you are the prosperity of the IPC.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Mama, I think you're making the wrong choice.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town.
Oh, this!
In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
I can fight them head on. Are you doubting me, Himeko? I won't even really have to fight. Acheron can just slash all of them.
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
Where are you going? Come back!
I know that your
I
urge to
can
fight
do
is
it.
overwhelming, but let's use the automaton stealth bomb this time.
Why are you doubting me, Geppy?
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Fine.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Listen, it wants to explode. It wants to do it.
Now I'm just thinking it has this voice like, come on, I want to go boom. I want to go boom. Boom!
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
It's a shame we had to resort to this method,
That's what I call efficiency.
but we had no choice.
Meanwhile, Acheron.
You so
Acheron could do it so much easier.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team.
She just said it was a robot. Himeko just said that that's a robot.
Then how the fuck do you get drunk?
I don't know. How does Skrullum drink anything? Also, it's a dream! Well, they weren't in the dream yet. But also, they have dreams. It could just be alcohol, like, subroutines.
I mean, like, in Genius of Code, I think, like, specifically, like motor oil.
Yeah, they could have a alcoholic version specifically for robots.
I have questions.
It makes their sensors all tingly. Also, that looks like a face on their back.
Oh.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
I mean, if the stealth bomb's not effective, Acheron will be effective.
Use the... Remember, try to avoid being noticed.
Yeah. Damn you.
No!
It's all right. We prepared many...
Listen, just let me fucking at them.
Try to...
Oh no!
It's all right.
They didn't see through it. I only got
ready?
one.
Remember.
Fucking gimmick fuck. Damn it.
Oh no!
It's all
I
right.
tried to just rush it.
Are you ready? Remember.
Okay, but if I wait too long, he walks away. And then he walks out of range. It's like, even that... Nah, I barely had that Grizzly in there. That shouldn't have worked. That should not have worked. That...
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful.
Yeah,
Good
he
thing
was
everything went
100% out of range. That
This
should
is the
not have
road
worked.
that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
I would say I never wear gloves, but... That's a fucking lie.
Trailblazer does have gloves.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I would have said that, but Hey, Svarog.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing off against each other for a moment.
Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary.
Okay. Okay.
While it is unlikely,
why are you apologizing?
I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March.
And we'll win.
The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
I wonder if Svarog's tailcoats that end in blood red is a leftover of when apparently the story was much darker.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Make a wish. Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow! I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
I mean, we already knew that she was famous. Do I have any fans?
I'd be surprised if you didn't. Don't underestimate the reputation of the nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I mean, but I haven't been active for a long time.
Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Exactly.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
Why are you getting all
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation time has been approved?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Well, I mean,
Projects under my wing have no room for error.
the only issue you had was trusting the IPC and honestly facing me.
Time for a buzz.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
Ow.
More enemies.
Bitch.
Time for a buzz.
On the still waters of oblivion. How familiar.
Ouch.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
And boom goes the dynamite.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Again.
Can I have fun this time?
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Ow.
More.
Memories are ever
Well,
changing.
you're dead.
The water lies an end.
Or at least severely injured.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How dare you summon people right after I killed all your other people?
On the still waters of oblivion.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest. I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Retribution will find you.
Ow.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Boop. The Acheron too strong.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
March, what did you think we were coming here to do?
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken.
But it's not exactly the same.
It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm sad we didn't get to fight her. That would have been fun.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right. Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
We're about to see a thing.
What is this place? We've never been here before,
It looks
right?
skyscrapers.
We've
Or
only
are those
recently
skyscrapers?
discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
Stream forth. The gleam of old friends.
What I like is if she doesn't hit anybody, she doesn't use the energy, so you can spam her thing for fun. As long as you don't actually hit somebody with it. Hey, it's another big boy.
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance.
Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
The engine of creation.
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
It probably wasn't a weapon in the first place.
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Giant titans of world healing.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog
Sometimes
have made
the
their
literal
decision.
children.
They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
Please tell me that's not going to be the pilot.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
See, Mama? You chose wrong.
I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms
exactly.
for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Urilla 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
What about us?
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Definitely.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
She'll take the fall for this. To give this planet a chance. And that's why she is a much better character.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Won't you get fired?
That's unlikely. At most, they might just lower my rank and reduce my bonus a bit. But don't worry, I work for far more than just a paycheck.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
Is it true that IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews?
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I've arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz.
Yay!
If you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
We see you on Penacony later. If only you could come into the dream. I can do that for a photo, I think. Right? Topaz. So, like, you can ask her to come, but it says no.
Every touch, every moment is like a thorn.
I hope she's one of the options. I would totally ask her to join. It's like, come take a photo with the Hanu!
How did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew. It's just another part of a navigator's job.
It's very funny.
Himeko is watching us.
And then, yeah, like you can have Merchant take a look.
Yay.
And it says he is on
Ah. I remember this place. I hid in this closet.
March was looking forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance this time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring.
I feel you, man.
Time for bed.
I think after we see the next cutscene, which should be... Yep, this one.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Okay, I also have an issue here. They have her hand up as if she's talking into an earpiece, but the earpiece that she has is in the opposite ear. They gave her an earpiece, and they have her putting her hand up to the wrong ear.
Oh, is this where she's talking to
Yeah. Like I can't move the fucking screen, but like
I can find it on
it's on this ear. It's on this ear, and her hand is up here.
Incredible.
It's like, that's her earpiece. Why?
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
I mean, honestly, that wasn't that bad. Drop 1 rank for this. And most fucking
You
actual
only got
corporations.
demoted 1 rank?
Yeah, that right
Phew,
there.
You dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you
God
still
damn
on
it.
the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you?
He's a douchebag.
If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother?
What? Okay. I know this is supposed to be a hint at the gambler thing because of the high risk, low reward case. Why would you take it? Except they make that his entire personality. Is because of his luck, he's always taking the high risk, low reward. Because he gets the reward.
In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
See, like, he sounds so different in this one. Like, before he actually shows up and talks to you in person, he sounds so different. The way he says old friend here, it sounded like an actual person. Instead of him going, old friend. Like he physically can't say it.
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Also, the fact that he's actually being smart and being like, okay, your failure put the entire department kind of in a bad light, so I'm going to throw you basically a softball to get you back in the game and get us back in good light. That's a smart business thing. That's not adventuring. Whoever the fuck this is, it isn't him.
And then the softball and a big fucking Penacone.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
No, the softball was something else. Okay. Penacone, she got sent there, but it wasn't that. Because I don't think Pure Point is Penacone.
Penacone. What else?
Or wait. No. Because, okay, so how about this? Something might interest you. While you're enjoying playtime, your diamonds. Let's get on to business. I'm currently at Pure Point. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend? Huh? And what prompted the mighty adventuring to start collaborating with others? Penacone, what else? So it's not that that is where he's sending her for that, but Penacone, that was them name dropping Penacone. Is just like, that's what changed him. What? And like, yeah.
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Because she had a reaction to Penacone, but not Pure Point, which means that Pure Point has nothing to do with Penacone.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Rillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another. I hope I made the right decision this time.
Oh my god, one of those bears is alive!
The snow is mesmerizing.
And it would have been great to see her, like, freaking out over it.
Topaz and Numby have become visitors on the Express! Fuck yeah! Wait. Okay, let me just double check. It said there's a second part? Ah, the Interestable Tournament. Something. Ethereum Wars, that's what gets unlocked. Okay. I don't need to do that on stream. And also, I need to... It's getting kind of late. I need to get ready for work. We had the issue. We did better stories. Next time I stream, it'll be back to Super Robot Wars 30, because fuck yeah, Super Robots. Until then, let's find somebody to Raid. Not a lot of people active. Lunari Valkyrie. Let's go. Anyways, thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. If anybody's still here, sorry about that little issue with the stream dropping and starting back up. Probably try to stream tomorrow. I'm going to try to kind of cram in as many streams as I can before I go on my vacation. So, just keep your eye out and see you next time. Bye!